Hello, and welcome to another week of the Abuse Cartoons live stream. So sorry for the late start. I'm sure that's going to eliminate a lot of the chat because it's really late in North America. It's getting insanely early in the morning, I guess. But hey, give me a heads up in the chat if anything's looking weird besides my appearance. But technically the green screen's a little rough and the microphone level and everything. So just let me know if that's okay. But I'm here on a rainy Tuesday. And yeah, sorry, a little bit of a schedule confusion. So I'm at home again. But yeah, I think this works out okay. I've got some of the bumps out. And I think the notifications and things are there. So just let me know if you don't see something pop up if you subscribe or whatever. I just want to make sure I recognize everybody that shows up. So thank you for joining me. And if this is the first time you've watched this stream, I do a weekly single panel gag cartoon called Domestic Abuse. Been doing it since 2002. It's been syndicated since 2004, something like that. And it's just a very simple kind of domestic objects. Hey K5. How's it going? A bunch of just, little domestic everyday objects, kind of acting out these little personal dramas. And, yeah. So if you'd like to see the archive of this to kind of get an idea of what this is going to be, gocomics.com has the archive. So gocomics.com/domestic abuse is the easiest way to read the old ones. Yeah, that's where the archive lives. And yeah, so I'll just warm up a little bit and see if I can come up with something interesting. What's going on? My menu's looking a little strange. Okay, there we go. Seems to be okay. So I hope everyone is doing well. It sounds like things... Good, okay. See, see you soon, K5. Take it easy. The orange saying W. Nice. Yeah, that happened a couple weeks ago. I got raided and from the Hyphonics live stream, and some people asked me to draw an orange saying W. So that's what happened. And oh, I think in the notification and also in the description text, I put I'll explain it later, but I put a "please scream inside your heart" phrase. I don't know if anybody has seen this going around on social media, but they're making fun of kind of a weird translation, a very clunky translation of something that was said by a Japanese company that has develops roller coasters. They have an amusement park, Highland, I think. I'll have to double check. But they do, Japan is good as far as the steel roller coasters. Japan has some pretty, scary, amazing, fast roller coasters, and a lot of Japanese people are roller coaster fans. And they were demonstrating. Two of the executives from the company were demonstrating in the age of bad weather how cool K5. See you in 30. The company was explaining in this age of bad weather and spread of disease how you should ride a roller coaster. So you shouldn't scream, because of course there's a chance that if you're infected with something, you'll spread it. I don't know if you're going 30 miles an hour or whatever, how you're going to do that, but so you're wearing a mask and you're screaming inside your heart. So internalize your screams of enjoyment. But because they translated it in such a clunky way, it sounds like some kind of retained rage or internalized rage. So the translation of "please scream inside your heart" kind of went around social media a little bit. And yeah, it's a funny thing because people don't seem to have any trouble making fun of and kind of pointing out the oddness or the strangeness when something is like oddly translated like that. People have no problem teasing the Japanese or laughing at the Japanese for those sorts of things in pop culture, and they have a pretty decent sense of humor that doesn't they're shy about their English, so it is maybe a little bit sad when they haven't translated something well, or their English is a little bit wrong, because they're very perfectionist culture. But it's so funny, if you would have done this about a Spanish translation from Central or South America or any other type of person, this of course would be outrageous that you would be making fun of a culture. Hey, Dolly. Yes. Yes, it's true. It's becoming, I think, the motto of this age of pandemic. Yeah. But that is, and that is a problem. There's definitely not attention to mental health and things here. It's very, I've heard multiple times, and I've brought this up on stream a bunch of times, but I've heard multiple times that you don't go to a therapist because they're crazier than you are. And that sort of mentality, like a psychiatrist or a psychologist, they're more crazy than you. How could they possibly help you? And that whole idea of you just by force of will you can fix anything that's a problem in your life, or any kind of mental difficulty you're having, nervous condition or whatever. You can just power your way through it by force of will, and unless you're weak, because then then of course you will fail at everything. And so that thinking, that cultural thinking, is very strange. And so people don't attend to mental health problems and don't go to therapy, and then they jump in front of trains, or hang themselves in forests, or jump off of cliffs. And it's a really weird thing. And people are embarrassed and don't consider. But even though, if you talk to anybody that's in the pharmaceuticals industry, second only to allergy medication is no, what I was going to say, like serotonin uptake inhibitors, the SRI class drugs. So drugs for I'm completely blanking on the classification, but drugs that that do the that have the affect depression and things. So depression is a huge huge thing that is treated here, but it's done very quietly. So it's pretty funny. Hmm. Yeah. It depends. I mean, it's. I think if you can figure out like individually what you need, because I don't believe I've had a just minor experience with certain drugs for depression and mood, and I've had nothing but horrifying side effects that just overcome any possible positive effects. I mean, I know a lot of people have had success, but I've had zero success with medicating in any way. So I don't believe in you can overpower it by yourself. But I don't know. I'm just like too reactive to certain things. So the positive effects. All drugs have side effects. They all have effects, and they just choose the desired effect, and the other things that are going to happen to you are the undesirable side effects, and hopefully they're less common. And when they do, clinical trials and things, they try to find out that's what they're basically doing, is find out what the other risk factors are. But I've had no luck with anything. I just get a lot of disabling side effects and not enough beneficial effect or positive effects. So yeah, it's a funny thing. Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. Oh my god. Yeah, weak-minded. That's the thing. It's all a force of will. But yeah, the mental health issues, yeah, and I think in all of Asia are pretty out there. Yeah, people don't, because there's an incredible amount of stress, and people don't manage stress well here, and yeah, and they have those kind of attitudes like you are weak-minded for being. Don't be sad. That's only for the weak-minded. You can overcome anything, and yeah, so the more emotionless and productive you are, the better a person you are in this culture. So it's difficult. Yeah, you have a lot of people, and that's part of their suicide rate. Yeah, that's amazing. But yeah, good to see you, Dolly. I'm glad you're around. I hope I can catch you. Hope I can catch you on stream soon, and even after you're no longer in Japan, I hope we can stay in touch on stream. That'll be fun. I enjoy watching you create, so that'll be a good way to connect. But yeah, all right. So yeah, I think everything is working. I'm just not working as far as thinking of something. Yeah, I guess we've got some line variation. There we go. But yeah, so just a lot of rain and a lot of flooding. Unfortunately, some areas are really getting buried. Yeah, right. Yeah, lack of sleep too. Yeah, that's an interesting thing in Japan, is especially for students. They don't get a lot of free time. There's so much studying, like clubs and after school things and studying, and then juku, like the kind of supplemental classes they take to catch up, or kind of reinforce lessons from school. And so kids are basically done with everything they need to do by midnight, and so they stay up. Everything beyond midnight is their time. So you have kids that go to bed at like 3, 4 in the morning, and then get up at 6 to go to school. So they yeah, are very sleep deprived, because it's the only chance they have to enjoy their hobby or something they want to do, or just basically relax. And so you don't want to lose all that to sleep. So yeah, that's just crazy. When I was asking kids in junior high school what time they went to bed, the answers were shocking. But I'll watch your screams too, both your streams and your screams, Dolly. Nice. Yeah, Dolly, I think you're doing a good job at streaming when you've got a good, when your audience is online. I guess you're watching your analytics well. I'm just doing it whenever I can. I think that's why it took so long for it to catch on, for the stream to catch on, because I wasn't doing it any sort of optimal time for North America or Europe. But yeah, I think you're doing a really good job with that. But I got too much stuff in the way. Yeah, like today, like the reason I'm on so late. Okay, what's going on? Yeah. So. Yeah, because I've got having a little memory. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's my warnings. My warnings are coming off. They're going off screen, so I'm losing. Wow, look at that. I'm losing. Okay, let's. There we go. Now we're back to where before the computer started sputtering. Yeah, it's very strange. Oh, so that happened here. It's very strange, the interaction between the streaming software. Oh, Twitch. Thank you. Hey, Blue Cross. How's it going? Sorry about that. Sorry, yeah, I missed the. So I'm reading a combined chat, so sorry. So sometimes the Twitch messages get missed. You have a challenge, an art challenge. I don't know if I'm up to it. Sorry about that. But yeah, Twitch is. Oh, thanks. And thanks for the sub. Yeah, I was fussing with my getting Photoshop running. So thanks for the sub, Blue Cross. What's your art challenge? I'm afraid to ask. But yeah. So let me know. Sorry about that. I totally missed the screen. I was focused. It's too many monitors at this point, I guess. But thanks. Oh wow. Yeah. So I'm just late for kids stuff. Yeah, family and kids stuff. So no big deal. But yeah, sorry about that, Blue Cross. There we go. Splice a photo of me today. Oh no. A decade or so ago, left and right. Oh boy. Okay. Put them half an inch together. Fill in the blank. Oh wow. All right. Okay. On the left side, one on the right side, and then fill in the blank. Yikes. So like in between me 10 years. Wow, I don't think I've changed much. It's going to be pretty miserable. Yeah, because I'm at that age where you just continue to look old for a while. Excellent. Okay, cool. I will give that a shot. Yeah, so today and a decade ago. I'll have to do a screen cap or something from something today. Yeah, but it's not going to be much variety. Yeah, I'm definitely at that age where things don't change. It's more 20 to 30. I think you'll see a bigger change than whatever stage of life I'm in. Cool. Well, thanks, Blue Cross. I'll do that after I get some cartooning done. I'll give that a shot. Problem is finding a photo that's going to be the same. Oh, maybe I've got something from like a. Yeah, we'll see what I can find. Well, thanks for the sub, and yeah, thanks for the challenge. I'll get to work on that. No, I don't age. I'm just at that age where I just look old and tired. Like I think I started looking tired at the end of my 30s, and then it just stayed like that. Yeah, it's not a Dorian Gray kind of situation. It's just you're not going to notice any big differences until I start to look really bad. You know, until I start to be covered with age spots and stuff. Oh yeah. Thank you, Dolly. Ah. Yeah, yeah. I'll see if I can find. Yeah, I should have something. I should have a chubby beardless version that I can use. But yeah, and it's probably going to be yeah, kind of the cartoon. The in between will be kind of cartoony. I don't think I'll be able to paint much, but yeah, I'll try to do that. That'll be a fun. Yeah, that'll be a fun challenge. So yeah, thanks Blue Cross. I appreciate that, and I will take a quick look at what I've got, and nice, cool, very cool. All right, so what else? So yeah, just trying to come up with some stuff. Oh yeah, this has got me thinking about photos. I don't even know where. Let me take a look real quick if I've got photos anywhere that I can get at easily. Probably cloud type stuff. Yeah, the beard's been around for a while, so yeah, that'll be hard. Yeah, at least 10 years, so maybe more than 10 years ago might be able to find something. Nice. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Oh, excellent. Oh, yeah, yeah, you guys were having a nice chat the last few times, so that's cool. Yeah, she's really cool. She's fun to talk to. I'm glad you guys connected. She's really cool. I've had it for a while. No, it's not going anywhere. I've had it for a while. I've had it since before my daughter was born, so more than 10 years. Yes, so it's been a while. Yeah, if it survived wearing a mask every day, I don't think it's going anywhere. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I'll have to see. Maybe on my phone. Look, there's some Google images. All right. Oh, free software. Oh, No, chin. There's a very tiny chin. Yeah, I'm actually completely jawless. Nice. Yeah. So no, sorry, I was just checking where some photos might be, but yeah, there should be something up my phone. Will be probably kind of recent. Yeah. But right. So yeah, I'm trying to think of something. I didn't have anything in mind kind of coming to the stream. So I'll just doodle until something comes up. Oh yeah, actually that. Bum, bum, bum. Put this a little less wonk. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if lip gloss is going to be the subject of this week. Uh, mm, 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 mm. Cool, cool. Oh, yeah, I just do kind of an odd 3/4 perspective on everything. Uh, yeah, because everything's kind of angled the same way with a drop shadow to make this white background actually make a little bit more sense. A cup of rippling water. All right. Well, we'll do a glass, something like that. There we go. The Jurassic Park glass. Oh. There are some ripples in a glass. Coffee Made. Nice. Coffee Made logo. Oh. No, occasionally. Yeah, if people are talking in the chat, if I'm not coming up with anything, I'll doodle. That's how that orange started a couple weeks ago. Somebody showed up and they said, draw an orange. And then draw it saying W. And then it ended up as an emoji on Discord. Yeah, but I don't have anything. Maybe some food. So my wonky slice of bread. Maybe a sandwich. Sorry, keep mine. Yeah, it started out as cosmetics. Nice. Yeah, I'll draw myself later for the challenge. I'll fetch some photos. Oh, that'll be funny. A dragon with only 3 lines. I better keep on the cartooning or I'm going to be streaming all night. Yeah, it looks like it's turning into a lot of cosmetics. All right. Actually, just pull that up. Nice. A quickish challenge. Okay, let's hear what you got here. Let me give you a new file, maybe. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So what do you got? Oh, it goes with the stream. Okay. Oh no, I can definitely. Yeah, I think I might have done that at one time. There might be a Japanese pudding cartoon about pudding. Okay, so draw the word abuse spread across the paper. Okay, So I'm drawing. Okay, I'm drawing the word abuse. Uh-oh, what's going on here with my pen size? Oh, nice. Okay. All right, wait a minute. Oops. Yeah, let's do a taller E. Okay. So there's some abuse. Okay. Oh, fine lines. Uh-oh. Fine lines. Let's do that. All right. Put it on a layer. All right, we'll do it. Oh, wait. This way. Okay, there we go. Hey, Sedona. How's it going? Okay. Somewhat centered and spaced a bit. Okay. Let's see here. And spaced a bit. Uh-oh. Something like that. Nice. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Sedona, sorry I got a late start today. All right, something like that work? Can fuss with the letters. Oh man, all right. Single. So using the letters as lines, as using the line or the letters as shapes in the drawing. Oh boy. That shows what it exists to you. Nice. Ah, nice. Cartoons. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you, Blue Cross. Abuse, yeah. It's definitely cartoon related, yeah. Thank you for the challenge. Oh no, now my line thickness is all gone. All right. There we go. Yes. Cosmetic jokes. Lovely giraffe. Ah, okay. Is that you? I'll take a look on Twitch. Oh, where's my... there it is. Thank you. All right. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. All right. Oh, that's good. Ah, well, thank you, Blue Cross. All right. So a little bit more. Fun. All right. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, a lot of yeah, I haven't done so much on Twitch as far as streaming. So I send things out to both places, but I think because I don't do decent tags and stuff, it doesn't get found. All right. Well, I'll continue. All right. Oh, that's a completely different layer. Get rid of that. Oh, cool. Are Barbies pretty expensive? I always thought that would be an expensive base to use. Nice. All right. Keeping at it. There we go. All right. So, yeah, not much. Going on besides. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, that's funny. I wonder why they. I guess because they're produced domestically. So Rika-chan is expensive. That's kind of the Japanese Barbie is like a teenage girl, teenage kind of student. Is she? What? I don't know how old she's supposed to be. She's working though, so maybe she's closer, maybe high school age, because she works at like Mr. Donut and Mossburger, I think, in some of the sets they make. But yeah, so Japan has their own baby dolls, and they import Barbie, but they also have their own domestic versions. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, that's really cool. The sushi-asan. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it's really cute. My daughter's got a couple of those little detailed sets. They've got so many little accessories and things. Very yeah, nice attention to detail and very yeah, just well designed, like most of the Japanese toys. All right. This wacky bread. Let me see if I can. Mm. Something like that. Yeah, maybe. Nice. Hmm. No, no, I haven't. Famichiki, no. I have not. Oh, you got censored. Wait a minute. Let me check. Censored. Where's the chat? Okay, easier moderation. Ah, there we go. Nice. Breads and things. Let me see. Hmm. Maybe muffins? Sure. Uh-huh. I didn't see anything get caught in the chat. Whoa. What's going on? Yeah, my keyboard keeps changing to US. Yeah, a couple of frustrating keyboard shortcuts that Windows thinks are international keyboard shortcuts. Oh, it's a little detailed. Let's see. Ah, funny. Wow, so cosmetics and bread. I don't know about these. I guess it's a very cosmetic sponge-like shape. Maybe more wedge-like. Oh, weird. Yeah, I thought I turned off on the channel last time. I think I thought I turned off the filter, and since then I think I've logged in, or at least restarted, and it's been, the stream has gone on and off, so those settings should have clicked in. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the chat that's being held. I hope it's not just being completely blocked. That sucks. So yeah, maybe if you turn the filtering off, then YouTube just blocks everything and doesn't let you moderate. No, I have everything turned off. Let me double check. I turned off in the settings. Dun, dun, dun. In the community settings, I turned off everything. Let me double check what it... community... Yeah, there's no blocked words set, and automated filters are... yeah, nothing. Nothing is set up, and yeah, you are in the moderators. Yeah, there was a oh, allow all comments. Yeah, in comments I did allow all comments, hold potentially inappropriate, or hold all comments for review. No, I did allow all from last time. So I don't know what's happening. YouTube doesn't like to be very transparent. Toxic Dolly. Dolly is being so toxic. Yeah, it's odd. It shouldn't be blocking anything. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Self-canceling. Self-cancel culture. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So I've got breakfast and cosmetics. See if I can Do a convincing butter knife. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, why is the Kansai airport so useless? There's nothing but the most expensive flights there usually. Maybe because they built an artificial island and put an airport on it, so they have to make the contracts for the gates and things as expensive as possible. But it was early 2000s since there have been really cheap, useful routes and direct flights in to Kansai for a lot of the stuff in the U.S. A lot of the routes got canceled, at least from Los Angeles. I think San Francisco became the only direct flight for a while. But, oof. Yeah, and that... the whole year of visiting relatives really fell apart this year with air travel. Yeah, just sleepy. Yeah, just up early with yeah, rainy day driving, so driving a lot in the morning. A little slow and sleepy, and I'm on late now, so it's well after lunch. I've got that after lunch slowness that I usually don't have because I'm usually starving myself on stream and just drinking coffee. Oh, right, yeah. With pets, it's got to be direct. Oh, yeah, I can't even imagine a connecting flight and having to rely on... Oh, sorry. People dealing with, handling your pets. That's great. I'm glad you could get them in the cabin. That's really cool. All right, what do we got? We got coffee, toast, and muffin. Yeah, that might work. That might work. I think I'm just gonna make it easy on myself and drag everything over to the other window. Oh, the other window. Great. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. Oh, cool. The Sex Museum and the Anne Frank house. In that order, or? That's funny. Amsterdam. Yeah, I wonder, since Canada's legalized and a bunch of states in the U.S. have legalized, if they're hurting the business, hurting the tourist business. The pot tourist business in Amsterdam. Oh, sorry. I guess you have. They still have their red light district, so you've got you've got the weed cafes, and then you've got the marijuana or the red light district afterwards or before, which most U.S. cities don't have. All right. So let's turn all of this off. What's going on here? There we go. A lot of blank. Okay, so breakfast. Keep that. See what I've got left here. Okay, so wherever that is, that's somewhere. Where is this? I really do. Oh, it's on the same. Or no, it's not. It's there. Okay, there we go. So let's see if we have something resembling breakfast. Maybe not this, because if I resize it, it's going to get weird. Oh, wow. Oh, that'd be great by car. Oh, yeah, I'd love that. Europe by car. That would be awesome. Nice. Hey, K5. Nice. Wow. Sounds like Dolly's gonna have a nice holiday. That's very cool. Let's not do that. I think that the scale of everything's a little wonky. Nice. Yeah, that's the one thing completely missing in Japan. And it seems like some people I know here, like they aren't like it's a real like social anxiety thing. You know, kind of self-medicating. Smoking is like a real good way to take the edge off a lot of their anxiety, and not having that option here. Some people get real miserable real fast, or just real anxious. That sucks. I don't know what's going on. Everything's a different scale here. Wow. Not doing well with the moving layers around. Yeah, that cup's a little small. Maybe no cup. And maybe I'll just draw my own butter or jam. Nice. Yeah, it's trying to be. The one professor that I know at the Kinky University, he's studying cannabinoid. He's doing research with cannabinoid to try to cannabinoids to try to get that legitimized and get some trials and things going in Japan, because I think they would really, take advantage of that. Or I think that would be a really useful thing here. But yeah, he said though that the really difficult thing, because of the strict drug laws here, is doing any research. He can't use a lot of students and things, and the any of the cannabis that they do experiments with has to be like very highly controlled. So the security and everything is really difficult, and it makes it a little bit slower and a little unpleasant to do the research just because it's so the handling and the like the protocols they have to use for security for the controlled substance is much higher. And yeah, he said that wasn't a great thing to deal with, but that was one of his focuses was trying to and I think there must be, I don't know, I'm not sure exactly what the situation is with CBD here, because Japan is just weird about weed. They've got their weird obsession with it since the 70s, I think, or whenever Paul McCartney got busted and banned from visiting Japan. But yeah, but because it doesn't have any THC, I would imagine that it can't be. Oh yeah. Oh really? Oh wow. Nice. Yeah, that's really true. Mm. Cool. Kinky University. Dolly is laughing. Yeah. That's why they started calling themselves Kindai, because everybody, the kinky area university is too funny. All right. I'm gonna try to do a little scale of butter. Ah. Yeah, it's amazing. The what do you call them? The strains. The it must be a plant word. It's a but yeah, sativa and indica. Yeah, here people it changed so much from like when weed was illegal in the 80s but still around. People were just, it was just garbage that people were getting a hold of, but now that you actually have legitimate growers and people that have whatever that is, kind of bred I don't know any horticulture words, but they've bred certain strains. That's not plants strains, that's bacteria, but but things have been optimized for certain effects and certain kinds of highs that people just didn't talk about in the past because it was just whatever you could get. Nice. Yeah, that's the thing that they said is a big hope for the cannabinoid, the substances in weed, is help with pain management and especially for chemotherapy. So cancer patients, the biggest difficulty is how painful the drugs are. And there's so many, there's so much chemotherapy now for cancer, they can easily extend your life like 15 years, depending on the type of cancer, past diagnosis with chemotherapy, but you have to keep changing the drugs. And some of the drug therapies are so painful, they give you such an insane pain response that you'd rather die of cancer than be in that much pain all the time. So that is the a big part of the research into the cannabinoid substances, like everything that all the things they still don't know quite chemically how they function in weed. That's the big hope, or at least from the professor that I talked to, that's their big hope, is to deal with help with pain management as much as possible, because it's such a hard part of cancer treatment. Maybe just, maybe not this, maybe just butter. All right, something like that. do not like the new keys. Yeah. And I think it's funny that they're trying to, deal with the pain associated with chemotherapy when chemotherapy is, I mean, I guess it's an effective therapy, but it also does so much damage, like because you're killing healthy cells along with cancerous cells. So they've just got to figure out better ways to interfere with that process, with the growth or metastasis or whatever, the process of cancer spreading. All right, let's get rid of some of this breakfast now. I'll keep some of this weird stuff until I know what to do with it. Yeah, but I was really surprised when they were talking about chemotherapy, about how far it's come, like how effective it is, because you can just keep changing the drugs. And the only problem is it gets insanely expensive, and a lot of the later stage drugs are not going to be covered by insurance. So it's, only the very rich that will have access to them. And some of them are still, if not just clinical or on clinical trials, are just experimental stages, so they can't, insurance and nothing covers them. I'm rambling nonsense. There we go. Get rid of that. I don't know what is going on. A series of sponges. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's rough. All right. So if I'm going to do sponges, I'm going to do something else. Yeah, maybe just a foundation-y looking bottle. Yikes. This looks like nail polish. Oh, jeez. Start again, clean slate. Well, they're giving it back to the Native Americans piece by piece, so maybe that will happen. What is it? Oklahoma is that there was a Supreme Court decision that said a good chunk of Oklahoma does not belong to the state anymore. It's under tribal jurisdiction because they kind of cheated, with those agreements that were made, in the 19th century with Native Americans. The states have just, gradually been claiming those lands and cheating the Native Americans out of, what was promised. And now the Supreme Court just says, no, that actually goes back. That goes back to the tribes. So we'll see what happens in the U.S. Wow, that's really wonky looking. Nice. Lid. Wow. Oh, thanks, RDM. Thanks for watching. Yeah, this is a less than less than stellar performance. I'm a little slow today. Maybe a combination of the weather and the schedule. But yeah, thanks so much. Thanks for checking this out. And yeah, and all these comics are on gocomics.com if you want to look them up. And yeah, I'll take a look later at the ones from last week and see see what people said. Excellent. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching from YouTube. All right, that's a little better. I think I can get away with some of this. Yeah, I have no idea what a cosmetic sponge joke would be. Oh man. Yeah, I wonder. It's probably gonna depend on how they. Well, no, they have the precedent. They have that Supreme Court ruling as precedent, so they will go back then and probably review all of those agreements. So it might not be a blanket thing. It's going to have to be settled like state by state, just like everything else in the U.S. It'll be on the state level. I mean, it's still technically everything will be under federal jurisdiction, but I think as far as like collecting taxes and prisons and all of the things, those will all be affected on state level because it's the state that puts you in prison, and it's the state that collects your property taxes and stuff. So it'll be interesting to see. And great timing too for all of this stuff. I just can't imagine like waking up in the morning and reading that, oh, you no longer live in Oklahoma. You are part of I forget the tribe's name, but you're part of the whatever nation. Like, wow. Let's see how this plays out. All right, I think that works. I have no idea where that's going. All right. Yeah, just move all this down. All right. All right. Yeah, sorry. My wife's headed out. So, just saying goodbye. Wow. Oh, yeah. I have to double check. I'm totally blanked on that article because then, yeah, I don't remember the name of the tribe because then the person that was talking about what this could mean, like, listed a bunch of other tribes that could have contested land, and then I totally forgot after that list. I totally forgot. Yeah, but if that happens to America, then, I mean, Australia, Canada, South Africa, Oh man, that's gonna set an interesting world. I mean, it's not. You know, the Supreme Court is only the U.S., but it'll be funny if that begins a precedent where New Zealand and Australia and Canada are like, uh-oh, put them on a boat back to Europe. All those interlopers. Mm. Yeah, that's like the Nazi war criminal thing. Like when you see those like 90-year-old guys that they finally track down, like living in New Jersey or whatever, and then they extradite. You know, they extradite. Yeah, no, that's criminally, but they deport them. That's right. They deport them back to Germany. It's like they've got nothing going on in Germany, and you're 90 years old, and you're just in prison in Germany at the end of your life. That's crazy. But that would be what the Native American tribes could do. It's like, so we'll send your left arm back to Poland and your right leg back to Germany, and your left ear back to England. Hmm. Mm-hmm. That's cool. All right. Yeah. That's going to be quite a thing to sort out because, you know, there are so many Americans that weren't here or even involved in any agreements that were made between, you know, the U.S. or the U.S.'s territories and the tribes. So, and they're going to be affected. It's quite a mess. How am I doing this? There we go. Quite a mess. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Very, very unique situation the former colonies are in. Uh, but I think it's just going to be some renegotiation, probably. Oh. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, so let's do something different. I guess look at the comments from last time. See if I can get this to work. There we go. All right. Yeah, the nice thing about having too many monitors is I don't have to do that awkward transition. Sorry. Yeah, Canada's not safe either. We're all going back to. We'll all be refugees in England and wherever else wherever else people are from. I guess you can choose, right, based on the percentage of your descendants, what you're or who you're a descendant of. Yeah, and from that moment on, America became a coffee country, right? Don't tax the tea. It's funny that I wonder. There must have been tea time, right? There must have, obviously, if there was tea taxes and things, there must have been tea time in America at some point, and then it got changed to nothing. There's no American equivalent. I guess the American equivalent is the every 45-minute smoke break. Mm. Oh wow, 72%. Wow. Yeah, I'm a mutt, so they would just have to draw and quarter me and mail pieces of me to various parts of Europe. Uh, yeah, I remember that was one of the first things, Dolly, that I I deeply culturally offended you with is the types of teas that I had on the fourth floor when we were meeting. You asked if I had any tea, and then when I told you what tea I had, you're like, "That's not tea. What are you doing? What are you talking about?" Uh, wow. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I was trying to transition into comments. Let's try that. Okay. So here's some comments, and yeah, oh, cool. The microphone and everything's still working. It's just the green screen's a little fuzzier. All right. So this was last week. Oh, that's right. My odd Japanese type teapot. So July 9th. Ooh, 5 comments. People must be staying at home and reading this cartoon, or just have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. Let's show all. So Ed says I can't even taste tea unless I use at least 4 bags per cup. So I wonder what kind of tea that is. Wow. Wow, there's a tea discussion going on already on the comments. Try a different brand. Been there. Try some loose leaf. There's a whole world of flavor out there. Yeah, Ed, I wonder what kind of tea you're using. That's funny. Yeah, Japanese tea. We just started drinking this a Japanese green tea that's just kind of stems. So it's the young stems, and it's really sweet, but it's really light. So it's really a light flavor. So I don't think a lot of people would think of it as tea if they're used to, English tea or kocha, the foreign tea, as they say here. Oh, am I logged in? Am I logged in? I gotta like Ed. He always says something funny. So Earl Grey is my favorite, Darjeeling my second, but loose tea so I can control the flavor. I also like chai with a little milk. Chai tea's powdered tea, isn't it? Because it's pretty thick. It's made like with like matcha, right? Wrong blend. You need Yorkshire tea. Ah. Oh, interesting. So what is so English breakfast? Is that a particular like Indian tea or strain? Because it's just like it's I guess the common blend for English breakfast. But I was always curious because uh yeah, I've always seen the tea blend English breakfast, and I wonder what the actual origin of it is. It must be Indian, some kind of, because it's not. Yeah, it's not an Asian tea. It's not like a black. Well, I guess Asia, depending on your definition of Asia. All right, so tea talk in the comments. Oh, let's go back one more. Oh, that's right. Oh, so the joke was, yeah, by the fourth steeping. That's why people are talking about tea brewing. By the fourth steeping, their passion was as weak as the tea. That's why that was. That's what started that. Okay. And if the bottle was already empty, then the cap wasn't doing his job. Wow. Yeah. Huh? Okay, my usual. That's my usual level of comments. Huh? Yeah. Some people find it offensive if you put the cap back on the bottle. Oh, that's true. Yes. Tongue cha 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 was not in with the joke. Yeah, that's actually true. Like once you open a bottle, you either finish it. Ah, it's a blend of a lot of different. Yeah, that's a blended tea. Masala chai. Ah, tea talk. Yeah, people totally didn't get the personified cap. That's interesting though. The etiquette, that is definitely. I could definitely see that because it looks like you're cheaping out on people and not sharing if you're putting the cap back on, making it that much more difficult to pour more. And like I said, in Japan, it's that weird etiquette of you have to pour for each other. You're not allowed to pour your own alcohol so that people around you can control how drunk you are. Which actually, I mean, that's funny. That's a funny etiquette because it should work the proper way. So people are looking out for you, not letting you get alcohol poisoning and pass out or whatever. But I think in a lot of cases, there's a lot of weird social pressure, like both in Japan and China, to like overdrink, to just, force alcohol down people's throats as fast as possible in a lot of like business drinking situations and stuff. So that actually has the opposite effect if you're going to let other people control how much you're drinking. Yeah, so that's a funny thing. It can go both ways. All right, so here's a random. Hey, look at that. All right, at least the rest of his life wouldn't surprise him by being anything but torturous and incomprehensible. Nice, a nice F paper on the fridge. Torture. Oh, did I torturous? Oh, there's a typo in that. Wait a minute. Let me double check. Always people are it could be both. Yeah, torturous is just full of twists and turns and sexually lengthy or complex. Yeah, tortuous works just as well. Or full of torture. Yeah, tortuous is appropriate meaning. Yeah, tortuous is full of twists and turns. It works just as well. People love attacking my vocabulary. All right, these are more recent ones. I'm looking at them. They were the forgotten kids versions of adult vices. Oh yeah, this one did surprisingly well. They don't even make candy cigarettes anymore, and then the nostalgia trip begins. You can buy them online. Usually they call them candy sticks with liquor cigarettes. That's right, they don't want to call them cigarettes because after the tobacco industry lawsuits, usually they call them candy sticks now. All right, one more. Well, at least we got a slightly nasty comment. Somebody, I think you mean, well, actually, people are going to, actually, a cartoon. The remote control had been lost for so long, he forgot what he even controlled. See, this is why I love this comic. Oh, look at that guy. 7 years ago, he said something so nice. I, too, anthropomorphize inanimate objects. I feel guilt at neglecting them. That is sad. So Maui Mike gets it. All right. Yes. The orange saying W. Nice. Yeah, that's right. He will. He will get a random note. And maybe he'll come back and read this damn cartoon again. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Yes. Yeah, it's 2006. So, wow, that cartoon is 14 years old. And he read it. He read it 7 years ago. Nice. I'm sure he forgot he even had an account on Go Comics. All right, one more. Bug Spray could never forget the carnage he had witnessed. No comments. Yeah, there's a... you can tell those last two were a little more recent, or at least... Well, I don't know. Not post-digital, but that's definitely marker on paper. You can tell because it's getting a little fuzzy. It's soaked in. Oh, yeah. That's right. Orange. The orange magnet. That's right. Nice. Mechanical sympathy. I like that. K5. Oh, that's funny. An orange in the drawing. Yorkshire is best. Wow. Yeah, I haven't. It really wasn't until Japan that I had a lot of that I drank much tea. This is a very after dinner thing. here. Whoa, let me get on the right page here. Okay, so let me switch back over and color some cartoons here. There we go. So, yeah, I guess I'm going to try to make these sponges, maybe. Let's see how this goes and if this makes any sense. Yeah, so something like this for the foam. Maybe a little more gray. Gray, but not dark. Something like that. All right. Try to come up with some skin-like tones. Wow. A strict British sensibility. All right. I have no idea where this is going. Wow, interesting. Dust juice. I'd have to make a chamomile tea cartoon now. Dust juice that's the best line. Oh, I need to dump one of these ideas. Dust juice. That's great. Nice. Drinking dust juice. That's excellent. All right. Let's see what color. Maybe something cool. And if I can find my cursor, wait a minute. Okay, here, here, and here. All right. Okay, I'll put some, oops. Some details on here and maybe some, oh yeah, this can go actually off the edge. The whole back can be printed white, and then some kind of writing that's not going to clash. Actually, I should put that on another layer so I can change the intensity. That looks like a logo. Do that same thing here. Okay. Oh, yeah, let me see if I can make something look like that. Yeah, that looks cosmetic-y. All right, and then something on those Dolly is perfect for the tea talk segment. That's funny. All right. Try something a little fuzzy. There we go. Sponges. All right. Wrong layer. There we go. Wow. Nice. So let's just put some shading on these bottles and see if this is going to work. I have no idea what a cosmetic sponge joke is, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, K5, I found... Oh, so I finally figured out I was missing a piece. There is a... for this little guy, there's a clip that goes into that little ball joint between his like thorax and the upper body, the abdomen and the thorax, and so it clips right on there. So he's very posable because he kind of rotates on that whole thing. But I found another one still in the capsule, another machine that had these, so still in the capsule. So, but I do have to. I think I do have to wait until the mail can definitely send. Can definitely send things to America without it, within a week and not being, because I've heard horror stories. People have said it's taken, if you send anything during the last month or so, it's still traveling. So delivery is very slow. But I definitely want to get that to you, and I'll put together a little box of stuff too, so it's not just a single thing. But I did get your address too, in the DMs, K5. So everything is good, because I don't remember if I confirmed or not, but I did get your address. So, yeah, you will have a one of your own murder hornets to build, and you can put it outside your house as a deterrent for any any real invading Asian insects. Cool. Yeah. I'll just keep track of how the delivery stuff is going. But yeah, I'll put together some stuff for you as a big thank you for getting this stream up and rolling with with connecting with Hyphonics and everything. That's very cool. Yeah, it's always fun to live stream since all that started happening. I appreciate you breathing some new life into this tired old live stream. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, that'll work. Do some highlighting. All right. And then maybe some glass looking highlights. All right. Cool. So I don't know where this is going, and there, but at least this is colorful. It's a colorful, mysterious joke. Let's see how many times I can get somebody in the comments to say, huh? With the cartoons. Yeah, I got a few of those early on. I wonder if, because Go Comics changed their they started to do like a premium membership, and I wonder if they purged comments when they did that, because they rebuilt their website and everything. Because I remember there being some really nasty comments on there, and now they're just gone. I think you mean. I enjoy when people try to put a funnier joke or like tag the joke in the comments on that website. But when people are just going after grammar, I think I got really frustrated one time with that. I forget what it was, but it was some stupid little complaint. But I remember the comments. That's why I started thinking about doing the comment reviews, is because they were nasty. But I think that they may have had a purge when they updated, because they started doing advertising and stuff on the site. So maybe they wanted to get rid of anything that was abusive, except for this cartoon. They kept this cartoon. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, Joe. I totally missed. Nice. Yeah, I wonder. That's really strange. The notifications, because it's not like I don't have that many subscribers on the channel, and it should go out. But yeah, it's really weird. What was it? Oh yeah, we do the other podcasts. I do notifications to Facebook, and that literally reaches like single digit numbers of people. So there's, I don't know how many following the page for the podcast on Facebook, and my notifications on Facebook have been really terrible. So I don't know what determines that. Yeah, you gotta click that bell. I don't know. It's very weird. Yeah. Alright, let's get some more eyes going here. Okay, so sponges can, all be in the shadow. All right. There we go. Well, it's pretty colors. We'll just see if we can actually make it funny. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes after I put the shadows in, I kind of want to recenter things, because the shadow changes that balance a little. What's going on? All right. Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay, we'll go with that. Oh, that's right. Excellent. Nice job. Yeah. AdSense. Yeah, that's slowly accumulating. Yeah, it's $80 or whatever for it before you can withdraw. Oh, hey, how's it going? Nice, friend from Facebook. Yeah, we did a lot of the art and handmade shows together. Nice. Excellent. Oh, good to see you. Oh, makeup and marshmallow. Oh, that's brilliant, Joe. That's really good. Yeah, maybe I should change the tone on one of them to make. Oh, that's perfect. Actually, yeah, that helps. that helps my total loss for words. Yeah, he's actually pretty. Yeah, it's been a long time. We haven't done a show. I haven't done a show with any of my stuff for maybe more than 2 years. Wow. Yeah, so if you check out his, let me double check if you can on the Facebook page. If you check out his Facebook page, oops. This wonderful, let me see. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nice, nice. Yes. So he does a 4 years? Has it been 4 years? Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe 4 years. Yeah, that's right. Because we stopped doing the Osaka show and just did the the Design Festa Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo Design Festa was the last thing that we did. Yeah, yeah. So Kiritai is his shop, and he does amazing, not origami, but cut paper art. Yeah, let me drag something into, just so you guys can see. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Just so you guys can see. Copy. Amazing cut. Oh, let's try that. Like this. It's from a single sheet of paper. Oh, yeah, yeah. And all the t-shirts. Yes. Yes. So from all the... from a single sheet of paper and just scissors can make amazing things like this dragon in the picture. So that's from one piece of paper. And so so cutting and folding. So not only, so not like the only paper folding. So yeah, these amazing, amazing paper art. So we were lucky. We were neighbors at a few art shows in Osaka. Nice. Well, yeah, it's been a long time. So yeah, we stayed Facebook friends, but we haven't been at the same show in a long time. Nice. Wow, yeah, but really beautiful work. So yeah, so check out, what's the website? Let me double check. So if that looks, what? Oh, there we go. I'll just do Facebook. So on Facebook, if you want to see the shop on Facebook, yeah, please visit visit the Facebook page for info about the shop. Yeah, it's so nice to see you online. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. So please, if you're interested at all in Japanese paper art, he does amazing Japanese paper art. So please check it out. Hey, Mihia. Nice to see you again. Thanks for coming by. Ah, from Hyphonics. Yes, nice. Nice. But yeah, very beautiful. Very beautiful stuff. I used to sit, when we were do shows, I would be sitting next to him and just watching him make amazing things. And just like people would come up with requests, like Gundam or something, and he could do just about anything as a beautiful piece of paper art. And yeah, I have a few pieces. I don't think anything I can reach right now, but I have a few pieces here as well. But yeah, really beautiful. So check out that Facebook page if you have a chance. Nice. Yeah. So hope to see you again. If I check out the Osaka show again someday. But yeah, really wonderful. Nice. Ah, very nice. Wow, I can't believe it. 4 years? It's a long time. Yeah, the show it started to get the business at that show for us, at least as the gallery, the foreign art gallery didn't do as well. So started doing the Tokyo shows, which are more expensive. It cost a lot more, to get there and get things there. But it was much more, a lot more customers. It's like 10 times. That's a sad thing between shows. If you do any public showings or anything, the difference between Osaka and Tokyo, it's like 10 times as much, and sometimes 100 times as much, depending on the size of the show. Yeah, take care. It's so fun to, yeah. That's the only thing, as much as I don't like Facebook, that's the only thing that is great, is that it at least keeps you connected to people. Better than just having their email address. You can reconnect. No problem. uh, Good to see you. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you again. And maybe try to visit your shop in Osaka sometime. That would be really fun. Yeah. Thank you for watching on Facebook. I was wondering if my Facebook notifications, I think my cousin found me on Facebook, but I was wondering if Facebook was working for the stream. And now I know it is. Oh, Delhi. Oh, yeah. The shows. The difference in the shows. Usually, the scope and the art shows in Tokyo are more art, like more very fine art, or more creatively focused, and a lot of the art shows in Osaka are more handicraft, arts and crafts. Like a lot of accessories and things like hair clips and things. So very, at least that art and handmade show ended up having so much less and less art that it just became a lot of handmade kind of craft, more of a craft show. So that really sucked, and that means our business just disappeared. And I think because they were either bought, or their sponsor was one of those websites, like an Etsy type, like a Japanese version of Etsy type website. I think became one of their big sponsors, so they wanted to get everybody that was at that show on that website. So everything veered towards crafts. Hey, whoa! Another raid. Hey, everyone. Nice. Hyphonics raid. Excellent. Nice. So John sent you. Thank you, John, for sending people over. I really appreciate it. Yes. So this is a cartoon. This is a cartooning live stream. So a little bit different, a lot less creative, and a lot less physical than anything happening on Hyphonics. Excellent. All right. Very cool. Nice. Yes, I'm just ranting about art shows in Japan, but very cool. Nice. Oh, geez. So no eyebrows or mustache now. I gotta watch. Yeah, I gotta see what's going on the live stream. Yeah, I usually miss the live. I guess because it's either early, so I'm like driving to school, or so I see a lot of archived live streams, and sometimes I forget a couple of them. Like they get grabbed for like copyright. Like I saw there was like a Sony copyright grab or something, so the live stream wasn't viewable in the archive yet, but then it came back. So that's cool. Mm-hmm. Nice. Titanic reference. Oh, yeah, right, all right. So, phonics without eyebrows or mustache. Oh man, I would need a reference for that. Without eyebrows. Oh no. Ah, crazy. Paper art. Nice. Oh, that's really cool. Wow, very cool. Some mustaches and eyebrows. Okay, let me see here. Let's try the, yeah, at least this resolution. Let's see if I can get a decent pen size. So no, that's crazy. No eyebrows as well. Let's see. Something that looks identifiable as a mustache. Yeah, no, this is looking a little. Let's try this again. Maybe eyebrows might be easier. Maybe not. Yeah, without putting them on a face, just drawing eyebrows is odd. Wait a minute. There are some eyebrows that need trimming. Let's see here. Put some color. Nice. Beautiful. Oh wait, let me do this. Let's see, some eyebrow. I don't even know how to make something look convincingly like an eyebrow. Let's try. Oops. That doesn't look like eyebrows. Let's try something else. How about another mustache? Yikes. Yeah, maybe something like the Pringles guy mustache. There we go. Something that'll read a little more cartoony. And actually, if I make it small, maybe I should make the lines thicker. I'm failing on requests. There we go. It's like the Pringles guy. All right, let's see if I can give this yeah, a different shape. An egg. Thank you. Nice. Or the chaplain. Yeah, the chaplain I think is going to veer too hard into the Hitler, so I don't think I'll do a chaplain mustache. Or maybe not gray. Yeah. Mm. Let's see how this looks. Does that read as a mustache? It looks more like a toupee. I don't know. All right. So that is a mustache merged layers. Oh, so what did somebody say? A mustache. Let's try duplicating this. Oh, sorry. An egg with a mustache? Wow. I can't even draw an egg shape. There we go. Thicken that line up. Oh, sorry, I'm not watching the chat. All right. So let me get a more interesting line. Yeah, if we're going to shrink this. All right. And then oh, yeah, I really missed the let's get this out of the way. And yeah, there we go. Whoops. Get this line even. Oops. So a little egg shadow. maybe. Does that work? Wait. All right. There we go. An egg. Oh, there's that weird line. Sorry. I got a weird line here. Jeez. All right. Well, it's going slowly. So that'll be smoother when it's smaller, but right now it's pretty crunchy looking line. Sorry, I'm missing the... Oh, that's why it's on two different layers. Jesus. I was trying to figure out why everything kept moving. There we go. All right. So this is here. Sorry, I can't read and draw particularly well. All right. Maybe bigger mustache? I don't know. Let's see if those... Where are those eyebrows now? Oh, they need to be the same color, probably. No idea. Okay, let's try to make them the same color. Yikes. Oh man. Let me clean up the egg a little bit here. Oh. What's going on? Oh, my shortcuts aren't working. There we go. Okay, so just imagine it smaller and it won't look so rough. Actually, maybe put some shadow underneath the some shadows under here. Yeah, make it look like it's actually on there. All right, let's see. So we do two versions. Put all of this up here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I think I shifted the whole white part, and let's draw this. There. All right. Egg. Eyebrows. Pink egg. Oh, right. Let's see. It's gonna get weird though. And a little slightly shadow. Ah, sad eyes. Yeah. Let's see. So the eyebrows are gonna have to get out of the way. Oh, then my shading is gonna be wrong. Sad eyes. I need a photo reference. And those are happy eyes. I don't know if this is gonna work as sad or just like this. Oh, I don't know. Maybe just the, whoops, just the bottom line. Oh, I'm drawing completely on the eyebrow layer. I thought it was on a new one. Yeah, that's happy. So maybe sad eyes. All right. Oh, maybe, yeah, there's maybe a little mouth under the little mouth under the mustache. Yeah, there we go. It can be covered by the mustache. So we can do two versions. We can do this version and this version. Oh man, I'm still gonna be fussing with this edge here. Nice. All right. All right. Pink egg hyphonics. Let me put this somewhere where I can actually find it. Yeah, maybe just in here. I'll make a quick PNG of both versions. Let's see. Okay, and maybe this version as well. And I just do 2. So there's 1 and 2. 1 is the before the hair, before, and 1 is the after. That may be a little bit lower on the eyebrows. Yeah, let me save over that one. There we go. All right. Well, so I'll put a link. Nice. Yeah, I'll put a link on the as soon as these upload. Where is the folder? Nice. Oh yeah, it'll just take a second. Nice. Yeah, so I'll put a PNG up there so anybody that wants to grab that, if Plexus has a Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I haven't used that before. Yeah, there's animation now built into Photoshop, like frame by frame. I don't want to embarrass myself and try to learn it on live stream, but yeah, I should try that. I'll try to yeah, because I've got both of those states now and everything's on layer, so I can make it falling off. Let's try. Let me look at the link here. So it should just take a second to upload, and then I'll put up the link. Or actually, I can just force the issue and just drag them. Yeah, drag them into the folder. Okay. Okay, so here is, oh, what, this is after. Great. I'm doing this backwards. This is after. And this is, there we go. And so this is before. Oh, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, there we go. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Hardly. Sorry, I wasn't watching notifications or anything. Yeah, thanks for the sub. Yeah, but those are PNGs. And double check that I got those to actually be transparent. Let me double check. Yeah, they should have been. Yeah, they should have been transparent. That was all set up. Nice. Oh, happy with hair and sad without. Oh, yeah, that would be good. A happy version. Yeah, so that works as sad. Yeah, not that. That works as sad, so maybe I'll do happy version. Let me see. Those are the old eyebrows. There we go. Happy version. I'm on a new layer here. Yeah, oh, that's right. It's going to go under happy version. I don't know if that's reading as happy. Maybe I need to put teeth under there. Yeah. So yeah, that kind of reads as happy. At least it looks different from the So this will be happy. Yeah, that should work. Nice. All right. Yeah, I'll do some. I'll try to do some animation with that. That'll be fun. It's still looking a little rough, that egg shape. Nice. All right. So yeah, there's sad eyes and happy eyes. Yeah. Oh well, the egg's a little wonky looking. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for watching the stream, and thanks for the sub. Nice. Not happy. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, where is the... There it is. There's the... unhappy... no hair version. Cool. Yeah, thanks. That's always fun idea. Yeah, it's fun for... to contribute, even if I didn't see the stream. It's fun to see what you guys are are talking about. Yeah, and I always appreciate Hyphonic sending you guys over. It's always fun to to see what's going on. Yeah, so anybody can grab those links from box.com. Those are just cloud links, and I'll leave them there for a while if in the archive of the stream, and maybe I can paste them into the description too. That helps, or that makes it, it's easy to do. All right, let's color some muffins before I forget what I'm doing here. There we go. All right. Some silverware. Yeah, I'll just make it all one, and then the butter's a little off. Nice. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Thanks for the Joe. Thank you so much for the donation. Sorry, I'm not looking up enough. I keep looking down too much. Thank you so much. For the donation. I appreciate it. That's excellent. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Estrella. With the W orange. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate people checking out the stream. Nice. Yes. Muffin color. All right. Oh yeah, gotta find some butter. There we go. Yeah, the bread is a little off perspective, but it's okay. It makes enough sense. All right. Yeah, I gotta... Oh, that's right, because all my sound is going through my microphone. So unless I'm wearing headphones, I don't hear any notifications. That's why I've been so, deaf when everybody is subscribing or anything. That's why I can't see it, is because it's not making any sound. Maybe I should just turn up the headphones really loud so I hear those. But yeah, I apologize if you subbed or anything and I didn't see it. I apologize for the for ignoring. It wasn't intentional. It was I got to do, because my other monitor's up here, and I don't know the best setup, but maybe this. Cool. Oh, sweet. Nice. Yeah, those work. Those work well. Yeah, thanks for doing that. Thanks for posting those flexes. That's great. uh, Good stuff. All right. Okay, let me put some shadow in there. It's already begun. All right. I should put some blueberries or something in that muffin. Yeah, maybe I will. So it's a little more visually interesting. Nice. Yeah, blueberry, definitely. uh, Yeah, let's do that. Find a nice purpley blue. I think that works. I want the same number of blueberries in every muffin. Do you know how long that will take? All right. Have those read as blueberries. I'll put some highlight on them so they look a little more three-dimensional. Maybe some big highlight too. Nice. Oh yeah, the silverware needs the shiny blueberries. Maybe they shouldn't be that bright. But it reads as a blueberry. Oh yeah, the knife. Cool. Yeah, maybe I should do. It's kind of off the charts with the highlight there. Yeah, that's more blueberry. Nice. Making everybody blueberry hungry. There we go. Yeah. That works. Yeah, thanks so much, Joe. I appreciate the donation. That's very cool. Yeah, it's fun to do. It's always fun when people come in immediately with something they want to see. All right. Oops. This. Yeah, that works. A little bit of bread texture. Oh, and actually, yeah, I can do this as well. Something. And then some shadows, and we should be good. Sorry, I'm ruining everybody's carb-free, low-carb diet. Yeah, muffins are brutal. Yeah, blueberry muffins. Wow. It's been a while since. I'm trying to think the. Oh, sometimes, yeah, the Japanese Mr. Donut will have muffins. They'll do blueberry muffins there. But I'm trying to figure out. I think always the bakeries, always the small bakeries have the best muffins. All right. Yeah, a little bit more. There we go. Oh. Jam muffins. Yeah, they always, when they're trying to maybe that is too much. When they're doing kind of foreign foods, they always do a nice version of it in Japan, always the Japanese version. I guess, if you don't mind the kind of reinterpretation, the Japanese versions are always good, especially desserts, because they have really good, they use really good ingredients here. They don't cheap out the same way that other places might. So always really good ingredients, and I think they're proud of their ability to imitate stuff well, but then always change it a little bit for the Japanese palate. All right. Oh, the butter needs some type of eyes. It's what's being decided over. Actually, I think that should be toast anyhow. Let's see if I can make this look convincingly like toast. Oh, nice. Yeah, raisin cinnamon is good too. Yeah, I've done a little bit of caricatures. Because there's a thing in Japan where people like what they call wedding boards. So when you go into like a wedding reception, there'll be where the guest book is and where you leave gifts and things, and there'll be some wedding board, which is a welcome board, like a board that says welcome. It usually has a drawing of the couple, or if it's like a birthday party or something, drawing of the person whoever's the event is for. So I've done a little bit of that, but not really caricature style. Yeah, I can bring something up. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to think the last time. The last one I did was here. Let me see which one look best. Yeah, so one of my former students, one of my former Japanese students, was having her birthday and wanted to wear kimono, and also wanted a picture of her. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I can't. I have to drag that in. Also wanted a picture of her in a kimono. So, ba-boom. Yeah, so there's a little Japanese lady in a kimono. So this is done in Illustrator, though. So the likeness is pretty simplified. But yeah, so I've done this kind of stuff for events. So not the very traditional, not the traditional caricature style, but kind of a modified one. Oh, here. This is what K5 is talking about. Yeah, so this is these just came out this summer. They've been in Japan for many summers, the actual things, but these just came out this summer. Bandai did these really accurate models just for the Japanese vending machines, and they've got a lot of articulation, like the stinger goes in and the head and everything is fully articulated. But these are the murder hornets that America is, or North America, I think, is starting to enjoy, and their actual size, so you can see, like, this is the 1-to-1 scale actual size. They didn't do anything with the scale. It's actual actual size. Although I've not seen quite this big, but they're plenty thick. Life-size murder hornet. Yeah, so, and just like with all the gashapon, gacha, capsule toy machines, there's a couple of different versions. So they did a black and white one, and then they did a mostly black and kind of reddish color, and then the just the default hornet color. Yeah, so that's the caricature. Yeah, that's the last caricature I did. And I did something else recently. Oh, I did for a school. I did a mascot, little cat mascot for a school. All right. Okay, so those are both colored and just need written. Yeah, there are bees that big. Yeah, they're bigger than hummingbirds. They're huge. So, like I was telling K5, like in the summer, once it gets hot enough and they start to get active, so they're looking for places to build nests or things to build nests with. They'll hit the glass on our balcony, and it sounds like a bird. It sounds like a small bird has hit the window. Sometimes birds will fly into windows. It's enough of a sound, like it's an insect, but it makes a significant hit sound, like a tonk sound on the glass, that you look to make sure a bird didn't just smack its head. Yeah, so they're very big, and supposedly the why they got the English name murder hornets is the venom, the poison in their sting is pretty bad. I've heard it's insanely painful, and so babies and like small animals and stuff, that it might take them out. It's it's pretty strong, and because they're not it's not a stinger that comes out, they don't die when they sting you, and they sting you as many times as they can while they're still alive. So yeah, imagine something like that stinging you and you having to like just crush it in your hand to get it to stop stinging you. That would be that'd be a wonderful experience. Yeah, the magic things hidden in Asia. Yeah, I think there's some kind of Asian hornet, and they've been here. They've been in Japan for a while. And so, like, the cities will always tell you, if you see a nest of these, you have to call the city and get them taken out, because if somebody stumbles into a whole nest of them and they get stung, a significant number of times, it's life-threatening. So they got to get rid of them. But that's one of the few. There's not a lot. I mean, it's all imported too. Japan is kind of a doesn't have natively anything very deadly, but through trade and import and stuff, they've gotten, like, the brown recluse spider is here. I'm not sure if black widow spiders are here, but some of they've imported a lot of miserable poisonous insects, but mostly snakes and stuff. There's nothing too terrible here, but yeah, a few things have made it onto the islands. Yeah. I know. Yeah, they're pretty miserable. Hmm. Oh, hey, yeah. Said enough. Yeah, I've done some mostly for mobile games. I did a lot of game stuff. I did do a lot of comps, like some when I was in the U.S. and working when people would want to propose games, and a lot of stuff was like for like flash games for websites and stuff. Then when they would do proposals, I would do a lot of like preliminary comp art to show like what it might look like, and then they would when it went into production, they'd use that art as the basis for the what the game art would look like. And more recently, I did like little characters and little animations and things for mobile games. But a lot of stuff that I've done, a lot of projects have not ever made it to final version, or they lost funding or whatever. So I don't have a lot of stuff released, but I have done a lot of like development and pre-production stuff. Bee drill. Yeah, your own real life bee drill. You can try to catch one of those. Yeah. Uh, yeah, so it's crazy. So, but if I find any dead ones over the summer, I'll show you. I'll bring the corpse in and show you how big these things get, so you can compare it to the the model. All right. Oh, okay. So let me switch over, since all I've got left is the writing part. Let me switch over to the little show and tell part. So there's something that I wanted to. So in the notifications for the stream. So recently, a video that went viral was Fujiyama. So Fujiyama Hairando. So Highland Park, there's like Highland Park, which is a like an amusement park in Japan. And so the Fujiyama company that designs the roller coasters for the park, in this age of bad weather and social distancing and everything, they wanted to show people how the etiquette, the correct etiquette for riding a roller coaster during this pandemic age. And so they released this video, and I guess the video went viral, as well as a translation. So I don't know, maybe somebody, some Japanese employee translated the what they were trying to say. So they're trying to say, ride a roller coaster and don't scream because there's a possibility of transmitting, some type of virus if you're sitting next to somebody. So you should wear a mask and scream inside your heart. So the wonky translation, the funky translation for that was scream inside your heart. So this is the video. Let me see here. Boom. So this is the video, to get out of the way a little bit, that people were watching. This is the full length, but this is an etiquette video for how to ride a roller coaster in Japan during these times. So the two executives from the company recorded this video to show people that you should not scream, that you should enjoy your roller coasters only on the inside. Let me sit back a little bit. Only on the inside. So, yeah, that's a wonderful, wonderful bit of instruction. So, yeah, you can see the name of the park, Highland Park here. So, what is it? Fujiwari? Yeah. So, the Highland Park amusement park. And so you get a pretty good view of the park, too. So, it's a traditional, kind of Cedar Point style, old school roller coaster, like kind of Six Flags type. And I think mostly Japan does the steel roller coasters. I don't think they had roller coasters or did much with roller coasters before the steel ones became really famous. And they didn't say what the name of this coaster was. Yeah. But this is, oh, sorry. And this is, yeah, so there we go. Sit back. Both of the executives are demonstrating. Oh, I guess I'm an executive now. Both of them are demonstrating what proper procedure. So you have to be emotionless and soundless. Scream inside your heart. Oh, and here they go. So this is what it looks like to scream inside your heart. I guess I don't need me here. I need me less big. Let me see if I can do that. Yes, I can do that. Let me be not so big. See, they're screaming and they're losing their masks, but they're screaming inside their hearts. Is this? Yeah, let me get rid of, or make me less. Oh, I can be over here. But yeah, so there's sound too. It's just the sound of the roller coaster. They're silently screaming, so you can't hear them. But I thought this was funny. Yeah, this is very Japanese in its odd demonstration. So one of these guys on this roller coaster had this idea to demonstrate this. Yeah, because I mean Japan is just really big on etiquette. Like there's always a correct way to do things. Yeah, they probably drink in the same way, completely emotionlessly. They drink inside their hearts. Yeah, so, and sorry, this is a 4-minute video of them riding this roller coaster. But yeah, it's too funny. It's so fun, but inside their hearts, they're having the best time ever. Nice. Yeah, so now you know the proper etiquette during these times of social distancing to ride a roller coaster in Japan. So no screaming and keep your mask on. Yeah. But yeah, they opened Tokyo Disney is open, and I guess in the US too. The other Disney parks. Let me. There we go. Get myself not so huge here. There we go. So we made it. We made it through. Yeah, no, sorry. It's not legal. Hmm. Yeah, I was just amused by the emotionlessness. Emotionlessness makes me laugh. So there you go. So please visit the park. Yeah, Fujiyama. Oh, that was the Fujiyama. Yeah, so Fujiyama Highland, their official website is where they demonstrated this. It's so bizarre. Wow. Well, let's take a look at one of their other promotional videos here. And sorry, they're silent. I don't know how that'll be. I was just riding more roller coasters. Yeah. So yeah. So I did bring something. I did go to the convenience store this morning after dropping my daughter off. So I did bring this. So this is, let me double check, the Karinto omanju. So the English is Karinto sweet bun. So this is just basically, omanju is I think it was originally Chinese, but now it's super popular all over Japan, and it's regional. So everybody has their kind of own recipe. So if you visit some place, this is a real common souvenir to bring back. It'll be like a box of like 9 of them, not just a single one. This is the convenience store version. But what they are is just the sweet beans, like everything in a lot of the Japanese desserts. It's just sweet beans, but it's got a coating on it, and usually the coating is just the pounded rice, the mochi rice. Yes, right. And you would think it's chocolate. That's the trap. There's not a lot of chocolate desserts in Japan, and it looks chocolate, but it's actually what they call black sugar, or they kind of like a brown sugar, but a burnt sugar. So it's like a bitter. If you've ever had like really bitter caramel, bitter caramel, or just the taste of burnt sugar. So not quite brown sugar. It's black sugar. The kanji they use is black, and so it's a black sugar coating on sweet beans. So let's see how this goes. But this karindo is a popular style. It doesn't say like the region, like what area this is famous for, or was famous for this type, but always the different prefectures in Japan have their famous omanju. So let's see if this is edible. Mm. Oh my god. It's really hard. It's really hard outside. It's not solid sugar though. It's like wow. Yeah, it's blackened sugar, and yeah, as you can see, there is sweet bean inside. So it is the sweet bean paste, but while the outside is really hard, like it's really hard to bite through. But it's not just melted sugar. I think there's something else, like there's some binding or something in there. Mm. But it's sugar, but it's not very sweet because it's burnt, and then the beans inside are not very sweet. Wow. So it's interesting. The flavor combination is not as bad as I thought. I thought sweet beans and black sugar would be really terrible. But it's kind of interesting. It's just really hard to bite into. I'm surprised. And here's like the bottom of it. You can see it was kind of burnt on the tray. So I'm not sure. And if you look on the inside, the outside is actually darker. So I wonder if they do actually like hit them with like a flame, like a chef's torch kind of thing, like a creme brulee or whatever, where they blacken the top of that. Because I don't know if you can see that well, but the inside is a little bit lighter. It gets a little bit lighter towards the inside, and the outside is dark. But it's really hard. It's a really hard hard to show. Wow. But interesting. Yeah, it's not so bad. I was really worried the taste was going to be bizarre. But surprisingly, because it's all sugar, it's lightly sweet. Oh, sorry. Now I'm playing Japanese advertisements. And let's enjoy more of Highland, the Highland Park. I hope this is okay on the stream. I think with no sound, and maybe because it's a promotional video, nobody's going to copyright strike it. It's a beautiful day at Highland Park. Wow. Is that a stand-up? Really? Yeah. Oh, no, it's a suspended. Oh, yeah, underneath, like Batman. Wow. But see, now you guys are gonna want to come visit the Fujiyama amusement park. Wow. Yeah, and they have a lot of parks, but they're tiny. Like they're not the scale of a Knott's Berry Farm or a Six Flags or Cedar Point, or I'm trying to think of any of the other places. But yeah, but very clean. That's the nice part, is everything's going to be really, really clean. Wow. So that's yeah. So maybe I'll end up bringing in many different types of these, but this is a very common sweet that I think is just it's a modified version of a Chinese dessert. And it came over to Japan like the 1300s or something. So like 14th century Japan already had this from China, and they were already like making these. And maybe that's why they're so area based. They've been here for so long that everyone's had the chance to make their own kind of recipe for it. So that's why when you travel, that's one of the distinct desserts, because it's been here forever. Well, look at these nasty foreigners. What are they doing? Standing in that park. The good and the bad sides. Oh, it's amazing how much English they have. Because sometimes the Japanese parks don't make it super friendly for you to visit as a tourist. But yeah, they have a bit of English everywhere. Wow. So I'll keep trying to, even when I'm streaming from home, try to stop at the convenience store and see if I can come up with something. But yeah, that is a rock hard little tiny. Usually when they're the mochi, when they're the pounded rice, they're very soft. They're like more like a dough, or like taste more like breaded. Oh, as far as sweets, no. I actually, like, my mother taught her how to make an apple pie, an American style apple pie. So she does that. So she makes actually everything she makes isn't Japanese. I don't think she likes Japanese sweets very much, which is funny because some Japanese people are like that. They prefer like imported or like European style desserts. Oh, the seafood is awesome. Yeah, of course it's yeah, and there's a lot of seafood that you don't get very much outside of Asia. But yeah, she makes a lot of Western style desserts, like cookies and pies and cakes and things, and not so much Japanese. Her mother is more Japanese sweets. Sorry, I don't mean to keep talking food and making everybody hungry. Yeah, so yum nam. There's an interesting discrimination here. There's like Japanese people don't. There are some Japanese people that just don't like foreigners and don't, and they're a big question mark. They don't know why they're here, what they're up to, or whatever. So they just kind of avoid them. So there's a funny thing they talk about, the gaijin bubble, the kind of foreigner distancing. So now, because people stay away from each other because of the bad weather, and the social distancing, they are doing this more as etiquette. But previously, you could sit down on a train and there'll be an empty seat on either side of you, and the train is packed, and no one will sit down next to you, just because they don't want to be that close to a foreigner for whatever reason. It just feels uncomfortable or not safe or whatever. So there's a weird kind of discrimination. I haven't had anything too bad. Like the local police will kind of if they haven't seen you before, they'll stop you and ask for your ID and stuff, and just kind of like make sure that you live around there and you're not just hanging around train stations trying to pick up high school girls or whatever. So I've been like asked for my ID a few times, but nothing too severe, like nothing too bizarre. Some of the cops are a little arrogant. They don't like they don't want to make you feel too comfortable. But it's nothing compared to the U.S. Like nothing compared to having to deal with cops in the U.S. But yeah, because the cooties. Yeah, so no, that's right. Because it's all foreigners have cooties. And K5 is making a munchie run. But yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, as being just foreign, as being non-Japanese. Yeah. Nice. Carney, yeah. Carney style. But yeah, so it's odd. Like you get treated, and sometimes you see, like, if you come around a corner and like walk kind of into somebody, it's surprising how terrified they are to see that you're not Japanese. So sometimes people are just like, they're so used to just being everybody looking like them, everybody speaking like them, and being like them, that differences are a little bit shocking for people here, and especially because I live more outside the city, more countryside, and so yeah, you get weird reactions that, yeah, it don't make a lot of sense. But if you could put yourself in their, situation, in their context, you could understand why they'd be a little kind of freaked out or a little bit uncomfortable. And it's funny. It's just because, yeah, funny. But you could definitely make good friends here. Yeah, definitely. And I'm just talking about like, you know, mostly older people and people you just strangers that you meet on the street. They just, they don't want to get involved with foreigners if they don't have to. And a lot of it is because, there's prejudices, and always, why are you here? Because previous to like the big English teaching boom, like wanting foreign English teachers that started maybe in the 90s, it was more rare in the 80s, but like by the 90s, that was a thing. There were schools that employed foreigners, and they would recruit foreigners from overseas to come here. And then a lot of countries started doing the teaching visas or things like that. I think Australia has like a special kind of visa to be an English teacher. But for the most part, you didn't see foreigners, and if you saw them here, you're like, why are you here? What would you possibly be doing here if you're not like an academic or working mostly like German companies or anybody that had like kind of joint work with Japanese companies. Sometimes you see foreigners that were just here for business, short term, or then military is the only other time post war you saw foreigners. So yeah. So always a little bit. People are always a little bit suspicious, but it's just kind of how it is, and you can't say, because you're. Yeah, I don't know. It's not, and it doesn't feel like racism, but it does feel like bigotry or prejudice. They have some ideas immediately upon seeing you, but they're not going to. Still, foreigners have okay rights here, and your visa and things are. It's not. It's they don't make it particularly painful, to be in Japan. So there's not like systematic racism the way that they're kind of choosing, because the foreigners are foreigners, and there's they're not choosing between different groups. They're discriminating against different groups. I'm sure they have ideas about what different people's skin color means, like what they probably have preconceived weird ideas, because if you watch any anime, there are always some weird like racial stereotypes, but I don't think it actually goes that deep, and most Japanese are pretty open to seeing you as a person, and if they get to know you, then the difference kind of just goes away. Yeah, more and more often, just because the English schools, it's kind of a weird situation, but yeah, I'm seeing more and more foreigners, and much more, and there's much more in Tokyo. Like you can be on trains or in neighborhoods in Tokyo and not hear any Japanese. There's just so many foreigners in certain areas, or like that go to certain night life spots, like certain drinking areas and stuff are going to be all foreigners. So you won't hear any Japanese some nights on the trains in Tokyo, but it's not like that here. But it's getting more and more, and I think just because people, um, like this is the probably easiest place in Asia for a foreigner to live, because there's not as much culture shock, and there's not as much adapting, because the Japanese life is, they've chosen a lot of like Western style things, so it's not so completely foreign, and kind of it's safe and clean and comfortable and good food, and yeah, you don't have really impoverished areas or really bad street crime or anything, and you don't have you won't be approached by people trying to scam you constantly like you do in some countries. They're just like looking for foreigners, or people they assume are tourists to take their money, or to just roll them and take everything they've got. So it doesn't happen as much. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, just their initial response is, wow, I didn't expect to see that kind of person here. So yeah, it's not so bad, and because it's, I mean, but at the same time, you're never going to be Japanese as a foreigner. You're never going to be accepted. And even if you're Japanese American, you're never going to be Japanese. It's a kind of an odd thing. Like, you have to have the atmosphere and the manners and just the feel of a Japanese person to be completely accepted. And foreigners will never get to that point, no matter how hard they study, no matter how good their Japanese is. Just based on your look, you're always going to be kind of, held at a distance, or treated a little differently. My favorite seafood. Well, I love all of the sashimi. There's a lot of really good sashimi. So, really nice squid sashimi is amazing. It's actually like really tender. I don't know if you ever had cheap squid. It's like chewing on a rubber band. But yeah, there's a lot of different kinds of fish. All the the tuna and the salmon that they import into Japan, or they catch around Japan, is amazing. It's really, really amazing. But yeah, and it's really good. It's really fresh, and so probably the just sashimi of any kind is really enjoyable. And a lot of places, yeah, there's a lot of really good varieties of stuff. Sorry, you can go to some places where they'll do kind of exotic, kind of difficult, hard to chew type things. But most places, yeah, you can get really. I mean, just the quality of the seafood is so nice. Because I grew up in the Midwest in the U.S., and everything was frozen. It's all just frozen fish sticks, I think, was my experience of seafood for most of my life. Nice. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't mean to. I'm not even watching this. I'm just like running ads. So this is all the Fujiyama Park. Yeah. So I was just showing you the Scream Inside Your Heart, guys. Wow. Yeah, but yeah, Japan loves big roller coasters. So I think that's probably a popular thing for tourists to do, is travel. Japanese tourists travel the U.S. and try all the big roller coasters. You can eat like you can eat for about 500 yen, so maybe like $4 and something. Pretty standard for a cheap convenience store, or cheap like donbori, kind of something like rice bowl kind of thing. And for pretty decent lunch, up to like 1,000 yen, like $10, like $9 and something. You can get pretty decent. You can get a steak lunch, or you can get good sushi or whatever for pretty cheap. So much less, because I remember always spending, like, the standard was like, if you went out to lunch at some chain restaurant when I was working in the U.S., it was always like $15. I was like, it's about $15 to eat, and in Japan you can eat pretty cheap. So McDonald's doesn't have a huge advantage here, because there are so many cheap alternatives for having a good cheap lunch that isn't McDonald's. But yeah, the average, so between like $5 to $10 is pretty common. But by the time you're paying $10 for a lunch, you're getting a really good lunch here. And I think because they want to take oh wait, so 107 right now. Okay, yeah. So I hate when the yen gets too strong and gets close to 100 yen to $1, because yeah, then unless I'm going to leave the country and spend that yen, it's not very useful. And then anything I have in America is more and more useless. There's no point in moving any money. Good night. Good night. Thank you for watching. Bye bye, Estrella. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. That's pretty excellent. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of Japanese beef, but it's not a lot. There's not a lot of it, but the Japanese beef is insane. It's just insanely good. I think the way that they fatten up their cows and everything is just insane. Like like the Kobe beef, or the Wagyu is what they call, like, the real high end. So when you see a piece, and they're usually not big pieces, like you don't get a 72-ounce steak or anything in Japan. You get small fillets and things. But when you see how they're marbled, it's insane. It looks like an intricate spider web through the meat. So when they cook it, it's just like butter. It's just, the whole thing is just insanely tender. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Bye bye and good night. Yes, thank you for watching. I don't know what time everybody's dealing with, but yeah, it's oh yeah, it's get to be dinner time here. Damn, I'm gonna have to. We got Japanese roller coasters in the background. That's gonna be the thumbnail, of course. Uh, but yeah, no, there's no big coasters near me. I think the closest stuff is in Universal Studios. Yeah, Universal Studios Japan has a couple of bigger coasters. Those are the closest ones. Well, 2:30, 4:30. Well, thank you for staying up. Holy shit. Well, let me switch back here. Let me switch back to drawing mode, not roller coaster mode anymore. Sorry. I'm just laughing at. So a thumbnail was recommended in that little grid of things to watch next, and it's me like sitting in front of a roller coaster. Nice. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You can pay crazy prices for beef here. I mean, you can literally per gram. So like 100 grams. Yeah, you can pay. Well, they have those. There's always that extreme Japanese stuff, but you can probably pay like $1,000 for 100 grams of beef, depending on, what how far you want to go up the scale. Trying to think. I think I have average price. I think it's like yeah, maybe like $20 for 100, and 100 grams is like nothing. It's all metric here. But like good, like a good steak or whatever, yeah, it's gonna be like 100. Everything is broken into 100 gram units, and you probably want to have like a 500 gram steak as a smallish average type steak. So yeah, you can pay $100 for a steak pretty easy. But it's good. It's really good. Nice. Uh, Drinking. Yeah, that sounds. I think I'm gonna do that with dinner. Ah, nice. All right, so let's do a little bit of writing so we can wrap up the cartoons for the week. Oh, sorry. Let me move this. There we go. Those rubber legs are nice on the desktop there. Okay. Cool. Let me try that. Okay, there we go. So hopefully that wasn't too noisy. Moving everything on the table. The microphone is like right at table level. So nice. All right, so I'm stealing Joe's idea because I think most of this cartoon has been based on ideas from the chat. But I like that the marshmallow idea is pretty good. Pretty excellent. Nice. So a marshmallow makeup mirror imposter. Oh, nice. Clear's gonna hang in there. Holy. So yeah, nice. The sun is coming out. Damn. Gee, Smiggle, it's 5:24 a.m. Oh. Nice. Wow, we're almost like, yeah. Almost completely opposite times of day. Cool. Nice. All right. So imposter marshmallow, I think, is what's happening here. Oh wait, let me double check. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh, I think I missed you. So Josiah Forever, thank you so much for subscribing. That happened. Must have. Yeah, I think I missed the notification. Thank you though. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, so the imposter marshmallow. So cosmetics being being sensitive. Cosmetics. Sensitive to imposter marshmallows. That's not. It's A, right? Marshmallow. Is it marshmallow? Marshmallow. I don't know. Not sensitive. Yeah. So I like imposter marshmallow. I think is good. Let's see. Maybe just, yeah, something more general. Because that'll make you look back at the cartoon. So they began to suspect an imposter marshmallow. All right. Imposter in the makeup sponge. Yeah, okay. So they began to suspect an imposter marshmallow. Okay, just out of my own curiosity, let's see what spell check thinks about my marshmallow spelling. Oh, fine. So I guess it is marshmallow. Nice. All right, and they began to suspect an imposter marshmallow. All right, and butter. It's only 2:30 for Joe. Nice. So all kinds of drinks here. All right. Oh, here's... Let me just throw this into chat because I want this video to do better. So for the tabletop, kind of RPG tabletop podcast that I work with, I did a series of lore videos for this setting. It's kind of like Warhammer. It came out around the same time, like the late 80s. But Mutant Chronicles. And so we're doing this whole series of videos. And so I did voiceover and editing for this series of videos of just like kind of trippy sci-fi. It's kind of a, like apocalyptic, demon invasion type sci-fi. But yeah, but if anybody's curious, take a look at that. That's the first one in the series. And I just finished the third part over the weekend. What's the biggest American companies I hear of, if any? Oh, in Japan, like the big American companies. Yeah, there's Costco. There's the funny thing though is a lot of American brands, the relationship that Japan wants to have with big American brands. So this is true of like Disneyland here, and I think McDonald's and a lot of the places, Tower Records or the convenience store chains, they want to manage them separately, so they don't want the decision making to happen in America, so they kind of license or they locally manage a brand. And so I think they kind of pay like more like a franchisee and separate the corporate entities, so there's only the relationship of the brand and the type of business that it is. But like for Mr. Donut in Japan, it has slowly morphed into this weird kind of lunch thing that serves like Chinese noodles and things and donuts, still donuts. But so Japan wants to run things their own way, so they have the best chance of succeeding. And so they're separate. So even when Tower Records or what else just went out of business? There's a lot of things that have died in America, gone out of business, and still exist in Japan, but they're different companies. They're actually like managed by different corporate entities, but they're still the same store. They have the same logo and everything. But yeah, so everything that exists here is still Japanese run. There's nothing that's run from America if it's a Japanese company. But Yeah. So that's the weird thing, but that was a hard thing to get over because what else was like Virgin? Yeah, the Virgin record stores, Tower record stores. What else? A bunch of stuff went out of business in the U.S., but we still have it here in Japan. But it's not, it's not actually the same thing. I'm trying to think of the most recent. Oh, Toys R Us. Yeah, Toys R Us went out of business. I think somebody saved them. But Toys R Us went out of business in the U.S. and they still exist in Japan. So if they have a bankruptcy, if that company has a bankruptcy in the U.S., it doesn't affect the Japanese version because they want to manage everything separately. I think just because of the style of the business, it has to be it just has to be done differently here. So they know a purely American-run company probably wouldn't do very well, and yeah. So yeah, that's a weird thing. So, but a lot of big brands are here, and they just aren't. It's the Japanese version of everything. So, oh, good night, Plexus. Thank you for watching. Yeah, good to see you. You're welcome. Yeah, as always, you're welcome for the artwork there, Plexus. Have a good night. Stay safe. All right. So, let's see. Oh, I never did the toast thing. Let's see. There was. How much butter and it's not gonna make any sense. Something about having to split not enough butter between bread and the muffin. I think I need to make that toast or else it doesn't make a lot of sense. So let me make this toast. Nice. Nice. A coming of age story. I like that. Nice. Oh, wow. Do not want to change. It needs to be darker, I think. Okay, a little bit less. There, it's toasted. Yeah, I think that reads as toast. I like that, a coming of age, so I have to remember that. I also have to remember that dust juice for herbal tea. I hope that sticks in my head until next week. All right. Oh, so yeah. Get back here. Cool. All right. Yeah, butter and where did let's see. Oh, yeah, that yeah, he went away, a slice of bread and came back toast. A coming of age story. All right, when he left. Oh, this is a novel I'm writing here. He left as a slice of bread and came back. Toast needing buttered. That's weird. No, maybe not. Toast needing buttered. I'm trying to think of something that like is a weird equivalent to adulthood. Buttered up. Oh, yeah, yeah. Ah, buttered up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good. A great toaster pilgrimage. That's good, Yana. That's good. Yeah, I definitely have to be writing stuff down. It'll stay in the chat. I'll have to go back through 4 hours of chat and find it. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know if that's always true, but really good ideas or a real like a good seed or like the beginning of something really good. If you think of it, it stays with you. The kind of light, silly ideas kind of come and go very quickly. But if it's a good thing and it really makes a lot of sense and you will remember it. So that will come back into my head if it really is a good enough thing to repeat. Less left as a slice of bread and came back. Toast needing buttered. Yeah, the butter doesn't need to be in it. Yes, yeah. The muffin looks like it wants the butter. Yeah, I like the going away and coming back idea. Like a coming of age, like the prodigal son, the prodigal toast returns. And why is there just butter like sitting on the counter or the table or whatever? Let's see. When he left, he was toast, but just saying. And when he came back, toast isn't big enough. It's not funny enough. It doesn't like relate enough to being an adult or growing up. Coming back toasted. So they were surprised at coming back toast. Oh, and maybe some toast crumbs will actually help that read completely as toast. So a little bit of, yeah, that helps. So the color, just in case that coloring doesn't come across well. Crumbs and toast. Butter is his wife. Oh, that's that's right. Yeah, whatever he'd been through, it sure. Yeah, she never expected for him to return as toast. Wherever he had been, wherever he had gone, she never. Let's see. Yes. Yes, yeah. It looks exactly the same. The only difference is, well, they have a okay vinyl section. Yeah, they have vinyl there now. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. The only problem is it's like dominated because it's Japan. It's dominated by J-pop and K-pop. So most of the store is stuff that nobody should be listening to. But they still have that, the rock and R&B and blues section and jazz section. But the biggest part of the store, of course, is Japanese. But yeah, I can still get like Tower Records T-shirts and bags and stuff. Yeah, really, when that went bankrupt and those left LA, that was huge because I did a lot. Yeah, I went to Tower a lot in Los Angeles. Yeah, there's a lot of odd themed and different styles of bars. Like back in the 80s, there was an H.R. Geiger bar, the German artist or Austrian, Swiss, I don't know, the artist that did Geiger, H.R. Geiger, that did or Giger, that created the Alien. That his artwork was the basis for the xenomorph for Aliens, and some rich Japanese during rich Japanese time paid him to design a whole bar. So the bar itself and tables and all kinds of details like wall sconces and detailing, so it looked like you were inside a xenomorph or a ship that had been taken over by xenomorphs, or a bar that had been taken over by xenomorphs. And it went out of business, and I think that people just like a lot of the stuff got stolen, like a lot of stuff like just disappeared. But there are some photos still, some terrible photos of the alien bar that existed. So there's a lot of those kind of novelty bars, but some bars in Japan are so small. They literally are like 4-6 stools around a bar. So not huge, and so very difficult to get into, and a lot of it is just regulars. It's just people that are local and go there every night. But yeah, no, there are definitely yeah, there's got to be some crazy cyberpunk stuff, especially in Tokyo, because they're always looking for new stuff. There's a lot of game bars, a lot of video gaming and kind of retro gaming bars in Japan too. So there's like little TV monitors and stuff at the seat, so you can sit and drink and play. Yeah, I don't know, Golden Axe or whatever. I don't know, whatever, Ghosts and Goblins, whatever old school thing you'd want to play. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so we're talking about leaving a boy and coming back a toasted man. Yeah, so they all look a little stunned by their turn. So when he left, he left his only bread, but came back toast. There's something that's missing to make it sound more dramatic or kind of make the joke. I don't know if there's toast. Yeah. Toasted bars. Toast. Yeah, surprisingly, toast is a common breakfast here. They don't have a lot of breakfast cereal, but a lot of people eat toast, and they put all kinds of crazy things on toast, like the sweet beans that were in that little dessert thing that I showed you. Some people just spread that on toast and eat it. And there's and all kinds of different stuff, or just honey or maple syrup or something. Yeah, some very simple stuff. All right. From East Rising. Yes, he started as mere dough. They weren't. Yeah. Maybe I don't want to do another they joke. Where he expected his transformation into toast to be more shocking. He expected to be more. Let's see. Yeah, or nothing changed after becoming toast. Yeah, nothing really changed. He expected things to be different. He returned as toast. Returning as toast. Toast. From Rising East. Let's see here. A single slice of bread returning as toast. Upon his return, Upon his return, breakfast seemed more likely. Uh-oh. Am I... Yeah, nothing dropped. Wow, yeah, surprisingly the crunchy feast. Nice. He should go into copywriting for advertising. Crunchy, I like crunchy feast. All right. Yeah, toasted bread and butter. Yeah, but the butter is just like a pad of butter sitting on a counter. Getting buttered. He didn't expect to. Oh yeah, or he didn't expect to have to fight a muffin for the last the last bit of butter. Toast just assumed that the butter was his. Yeah, the knife. Yeah. Yeah, that was the original idea. Yeah, K5. Yeah, that's really good. Is the knife was deciding like who was going to get the butter, who was getting buttered. Yeah. So who? Yes, a murder suspect. Yeah, the knife was trying to decide. Yeah. Yeah, with this amount of butter, there would never. Yeah, there's never. Thank you, Wallow. Wallow or 808. Wallow 808. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. This is the exciting writing portion of the cartoon process. So no drawing, or coloring, or roller coasters. It's just making the joke, making the image work as a joke. Yeah, the knife is the knife was the first idea. That's why I think I drew that last, and was thinking that the knife would have to decide. Or didn't feel right deciding who got buttered. Or it could be like a choice thing. Then I felt guilty deciding who thought it was up to the butter to decide. Yeah, the knife left all the knife left all of the decision making to the butter. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I think that's who's gonna get buttered. That's right. The emotionless roller coaster. They were screaming in their hearts. That's what they were doing. It's just not a very visual thing. Yeah, I think that it's funny. That's so Japanese translation of English is just to use a really inappropriate word like, oh, on roller coasters people scream, so we should tell them to scream in their heart, because that's where people are happy, right? In their hearts. So screaming is happy and your heart is happy, so scream in your heart. That's the logic of Japanese brain to English. So that's why there's so famously there's like a English website with just funny funny mistranslated or awkwardly translated English is because the thinking is so different. But still, they Japanese people love English on things, and they love to express things in English. But it's so far away. The two languages are so far away from each other, like linguistically, that you get those weird. Those weird mistranslations. All right. Sorry. Zed's Twitter. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the donation. $2. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this is really fun to do, and I appreciate you watching. Oh, yeah. Wipe the bread to wipe the butter off. Oh man. Yeah, I turned up my headphones all the way, so they're kind of operating like speakers because the microphone I use takes over the sound card. So the only sound that comes out of my system comes out of the headphones. So I need to, just be more aware because there's no sound cue now. Sorry, let me find this. There's no sound cue for my for any alerts. So I finally got the alerts working, and now I don't hear them. That's brilliant. All right, so with the knife getting buttered, or the knife. So the knife being uncomfortable about who gets buttered. Let's see. I still have a sound, yeah. All right. Let's do the slice of bread and King-back toast. Yeah, let's do the knife. Yeah, or something about the knife, like not wanting to. Yeah, he wouldn't have got. What he had to do to the butter, or what he would. Yeah, he wouldn't have agreed to the whole breakfast thing. Okay, there's not a concise or like a kind of economical way to say that, though. The knife was uncomfortable with what happened to butter at breakfast. Something like that. Uncomfortable was not. Nah, that's not. Comfortable. Uncomfortable with who. No involvement in this fight, yes. Or bring, don't. What, knife to a gunfight? You never bring a butter knife to a. Or being, even though being a butter knife. Something about the bread. Yes. Exploitation of butter. Yeah, something funnier than exploitation. That's kind of a depressing word, but so the knife felt guilty about its involvement in this abuse of butter, in this Visually, this is odd. Okay. With its, oh, maybe I'll just give it a gender, his role. The knife was uncomfortable with his role in the buttering. Roll. K5, I think you figured it out. I think you figured it out. That's what I should just do. Is I just put a line, like a blank line with a period at the end. You write the joke. Now you do it. I couldn't do it. Yeah, just like this week, I couldn't do it. All right. Let's see. Knife was uncomfortable with his role in the buttering. Yeah, that's vague, but it gets enough across of the he's gonna have to cut the butter in half. He's gonna have to smear it all over the toast. He's gonna have to cut a muffin and put the inside. Oh, clear. Who are you talking to? So current role in school. If you're talking to me, I have too much education for what I do. I think there's a lot of very successful cartoonists that didn't even finish high school, and yeah, I had too much education for being a web cartoonist. And neither was the yeah. Yeah, both the knife. Oh, ooh, yeah, maybe, yeah. Yum num, that's good. Both the knife and the butter were uncomfortable with what would happen next. What was going to happen next? I've got to get that down. Yeah, he felt like King Solomon dividing the butter, dividing the butter. But I like the knife was about to happen. With what was about to happen. We're both uncomfortable with what was about to happen. Yeah, because the butter, of course, is going to be... Oh, there's not a good way to break that, though. Oh, or I can move the both here, both. And then I have to remember to take it out, or I say both. Both the knife and the butter were uncomfortable with what was about to happen. So there's the tension, right. EBZ sends his regrets. Nice. Thank you, human. Oh, his regards. I'm sorry. I read that as regrets. It's funnier as regrets. Regards from EBZ. I read it as regrets. I thought regrets. I'm trying to think of funny words, so regrets sounds funnier. All right. I think actually the other way was better. We're both uncomfortable. Or maybe just unhappy. Uncomfortable. The knife and the butter were both uncomfortable with what was about to happen. With what would happen next. With what was about to happen, with what would... The knife and the butter were both uncomfortable with what was about to happen. It makes it... Yeah, uncomfortable. Thank you. Thank you, G. Smigel? G. Smigel? Yeah, uncomfortable is good. The whole thing, has a weird tension to it, so... Yeah, what was about to happen? And the butter were both uncomfortable with what was about to happen. Yeah. I don't like that I can't break uncomfortable up, though. Let's see if it looks better. Top heavy. to them. No, it's not. Nothing is actually going to happen to the knife. With what was about to happen. Oh, thanks. Thanks, G. The knife and the butter were both uncomfortable with what was about to happen. Yeah, so the thing I've talked about before and kind of how these single panel cartoons are supposed to work, and political cartoons kind of defeat this because oftentimes they'll write, uh, you know, World Bank on. They'll have be a character and then they'll write what it's supposed to represent on it, so it kind of defeats this. But how cartoons are supposed to work is you look at the picture, kind of an idea of what's going on. You read the joke, and the joke transforms your initial interpretation of the picture and makes it funny. So the humor is in that little bit of surprise. It's like, oh, I didn't think you were gonna say that, or I didn't think that was what was happening here. So always the humor is a little bit of surprise. So it's you read your picture, text, and then back to the picture, and that's where it's supposed to be funny, or that's how it should work with the joke. And so yeah, that's what I always try to keep in mind, is you want people to go back to the picture. They get some extra information from the text, and then they go back and go, I don't know, maybe they laugh harder than that, but they, or maybe they go, huh? Like they do in the comments. The knife and the butter were both uncomfortable with what was about to happen. Okay, I think that works. The phrasing works. I just don't like that I can't break it up into a more even line. And they began to suspect an imposter marshmallow. Yeah, everything reads as cosmetics, so nothing reads as food. So I think that works well. And thank you, Joe, for that. I appreciate that marshmallow idea. That totally works. Oh, don't need both. Oh. Let me check. We're both... yeah. Yeah, let me see. What does both do? Right, they were uncomfortable. Yeah, because it doesn't make them... Yeah, I think you're right, K5. I don't think you need it. Yeah, because it doesn't make it any... Oops, it doesn't make it any more clear, because they're not a... I'm not putting them together, or I'm not grouping them. Yeah, I think I put it in there because the rhythm of it, I like that better. The knife and the butter were uncomfortable with what was about to happen. We're really uncomfortable. How is that really uncomfortable? Does that do anything? Were they really uncomfortable? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like redundant. Yeah, I think you're right, Claire. It is. I don't have to say and both. Yeah. Oh, I kind of like that. Sounds funnier. For some reason, it sounds funny. I don't know. It sounds kind of childish too. Like there's something weirdly physical about it, and they're like kind of creeped out by how physical this butter thing is going to be. The knife and the butter were really uncomfortable with what was about to happen. We're so uncomfortable. Yeah, we're... Really sounds immature. I don't know. There's something... when you say I'm really uncomfortable with this, there's something about that sounds like... it just sounds funnier to me. I don't know. It just sounds funny. That's a weird thing. Like you hear comedians talking about funny. Like if you... like a type of car, like a Buick. If a car is a Buick, it's always funnier than a Pontiac. For some reason, like just the sounds of words in English to people, or a funny number is like 37. Like if you want an exaggerated number that's not a million, that's not too big, you always say 37. So there's these weird kind of things that sound funny to us, and maybe just because of the rhythm of the sounds or whatever. But there's some of those things. So for some reason, for me, really uncomfortable sounds funny. Like they were asked about it or something. Yeah. The start to a porno, right? Chatterbait raid. Oh man, yeah, we have stayed pretty clean on this stream. I was proud of myself for not veering into not veering into that. Yeah. Really uncomfortable with what was about to happen. Yeah, yeah. So hopefully, yeah, and hopefully that stupid idea, like you think a little bit about, like, oh right, because the knife is gonna spread butter on everything. Yeah, that's really uncomfortable. And I began to suspect. Yeah, and I like another thing too. I think I've talked about before is like if a phrase sounds funny and kind of sticks in my head, I want to try to fit that in the joke. So imposter marshmallow sounded really funny. So when Joe had the idea of one of those is a marshmallow, or there should, there's a marshmallow there, that instantly I thought, yeah, of course, there's an imposter marshmallow in the cosmetics section. Uh, all right. They began to suspect an imposter marshmallow. Cool. I think that works. But are gonna get it. I finally finished The Wire. I got through season 5. Um, I It was weird because they resolved things. Like I don't know, because it maybe like the end of Sopranos just like cut to black, like no resolution. So I didn't think they were gonna like give us ends of people's storylines, but it's cool that they knew that that was their last season. And unlike like Breaking Bad, like things everybody had a shitty resolution. Like Jesse is just like screaming and driving a car into the night, and the sad, like seeing the son, the handicapped son, and the ex-wife, or I don't think they were still married. I don't remember, but the wife. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm spoiling. I'm spoiling in the entire series. But just how they ended the characters was not satisfying, and with The Wire, how they ended The Wire, it was they gave everybody kind of resolution, like this is where they're supposed to be, and they got somewhere happy. But it was only the cops. Like all the cops got, like, some of them lost their jobs and stuff, but they all got to like a happy, comfortable place, like where they were supposed to be. But all the hoppers and the corner kids and everybody, got completely fucked, and most of them are dead. And they, like, nobody had a heroic ending, and everybody just was out. Would they, if they were eliminated, then somebody else was just stepping in. Like, it just, they showed that. I mean, I think that worked well, but it was really, depressing that it's just like, it's just this endless, like the crime of the streets is just this endless thing, and it just eats up people, and they're just gone, and then somebody else does exactly what they were doing. So it was weird. The contrast of those two things was a little weird. I guess I would have preferred some of the cops to not not be so happy at the end. But yeah, but it was, yeah, it's good. That's a good series. Sedona fell asleep. Yeah, no OnlyFans. Uh, yeah, people have to start doing joke OnlyFans. Nice. Yeah, no, I think Yum Num. I think you're right. I think that, like, the show, it feels more realistic when you're not satisfied at the end. Although people watch dramas and, like, things that are just a fantasy, that are fiction. People watch fiction to have a little bit of uplift, or a little bit of distraction, or thinking that the world is actually not as chaotic and horrible as it is. But yeah, but I think that the ending for all the street kids and everybody is, some of them were brutal too. The kids that didn't die had horrible endings. Ugh. But yeah, but good show. I mean, I really liked how that show was written. It was a good surprise. It took me a while to get into it. Like the first half of the first season, I was like, still okay, but yeah, it was really, really good. Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's true. Yeah, the feeling you have at the end. Yeah, I don't know. But at the same time, I don't want to spoil things, but at the same time, Walter White's end of at Breaking Bad had some satisfaction to it. Like, it kind of brought him back. Like, maybe because he had become like basically a drug lord, a drug kingpin, crime boss basically, but you saw a glimpse of who he used to be, like right at the very end, so you knew, like, his soul wasn't completely gone, or whatever, whatever the he hadn't completely you know turned into something he didn't want to be. He was still a kind of nerdy science teacher. I don't know, but I don't want to. Yeah, don't want to spoil anything. Nice. Yeah, right. Yeah, that happiness yeah, it's like you saw that original character. And that's the funny thing of that show is, if you want to rewatch that, you have to go back to that original goofy, clumsy, high school teacher version of him, and then, watch that transformation and him justifying all of that by saying, I'm doing this for my family, I'm doing this for my family. And yeah, that's good. That's the common thing that I like with both Sopranos and Breaking Bad, is that the male lead justified that by, this is for my family, I'm doing this for my family, this is how I make a living, this is how I'm gonna provide for them. I think that worked really well as this like justification for really horrible things. That worked really good. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll censor that out. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough because, and especially with those shows, if you've got to get through a whole show, if you stopped in the middle, it's hard to go back and get back into it. Yeah. No, High Funny TV. Yeah, that's really cool. I really, yeah, I agree. I think that was it was a tragic but satisfying ending, because they gave you some, a little bit of relief there. All right. Yeah, we should have it just a a Breaking Bad, a cable, what do they call it, the premiere dramas, the cable, what are they calling those, something television, prestige television, that's right, prestige television is what they started calling those HBO series. We should just talk about those, but we can't talk about Game of Thrones because that was such a mess. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, really good show. Yeah, just great acting. And the only thing I have so much trouble with, I'm totally blanking, his wife, his big blonde wife. Some of her reactions and stuff, because I have an ex-wife and things, just they push really bad buttons for me. Like some of the shittiness of her really makes me, cringe or twitch or whatever from previous experiences. Skylar, yeah. So some of how Skylar reacts and some of her stuff, drives me crazy. So I have trouble like stepping back and looking at the show objectively when some of her performances make me nuts. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta watch the Breaking Bad again, definitely, because Better Call Saul is great. They did a good job of making a satisfying prequel, which I didn't think they were going to be able to do. They seem to avoid all of the mistakes of people that have made prequel movies and things. And so we'll see if the Sopranos movie can do that, can be a good prequel and not kind of screw things up. Because you got to tell an interesting story, but you already know these characters, you know where they're going, you know what's going to happen to them. And it's hard to do and then make what's going on in that moment interesting, but also then resonate with what happens later and what you already know about them. That's difficult writing, but I think if you can pull that off, it's really amazing. Nice. I really liked El Camino because of how tight it was, and I just like when I trust a director. Like when I trust how something is written and a director. I mean, it wasn't amazing, but it was interesting resolution. Like it filled in some blanks and gave us interesting resolution to Jesse's character. And I was getting really tired of like watching stuff that I just lost faith or lost the trust in. Well, like, like the J.J. Abrams Star Wars movies or anything where you lose the trust of people know where this is going and they're going to tell a good story, where you just think, well, what the fuck, there's no way that this can work. This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't work. And I like when things are tight and you feel stuff coming and you kind of let the story take you and you know that they're going to give you some kind of satisfying ending or some kind of interesting insight or development of a character. And when you don't feel that, it's so common. There's so many series on Netflix and things that you get a couple episodes in and that this is not going to go anywhere. They don't know what the hell they're doing, and I don't trust them. And I think with when you feel that in a series like Breaking Bad or Sopranos, where you're like, I know that where they're going to go is something I'm going to enjoy, instead of just make up your own interpretation. It's all up to you. I hate that. More recently, just something being vague or open to interpretation is not good. You want to trust a storyteller to go somewhere. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah. Hyphonic TV. That's hypnotic TV. Why do I can't read. I can't read is what's going on. Hypnotic TV. I keep reading it as hyphonic TV. Hypnotic TV. That's very true. It's because you have to. It does need to link, because that was such a crazy to remember where Jesse left off, and like where we left that character, I think, yeah, is important. And I loved all the stuff. I love all the stuff that they did with the I can't think of the character or the actor's name, but I remember people who were calling him Fat Damon because he looks like a fat Matt Damon. The actor that played the younger son, that was the kind of the guard, the security guard watching Jesse, and like going to his apartment and stuff. I mean, that added some interesting like color and detail to that character that he didn't have before. Yeah, but good stuff. Wow, very cool. Oh, damn! Now I want to go start watching Breaking Bad. Damn. Well, this is fun. Yeah, I really enjoy. Oh, cool. Oh, Legion. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna do, what's it called? Yeah, clear. The Sopranos movie is going to be a sequel that takes place in the '60s during riots that happened in New Jersey. I think there were race riots in New Jersey. And so when Tony was a kid, teenager, I guess, it's going to be set kind of in that historical setting. So you're going to see his dad and Uncle Junior and everything younger, and when they were working, when they were gangsters, and see what that was. So it's interesting, wondering how much focus there's going to be on young Tony, if he's just going to be a kind of peripheral character and they'll focus on the adults or the actual mobsters, or if they're going to if he's going to be the main character. Oh. No 3D. Yeah, I've totally no 3D printer updates. I need to get on that though. Definitely. I've gotten, without being able to get together with people, like my main motivation was printing terrain and stuff for war games with the 3D printer, and for not being able to meet people face to face very easily for such a long time, I lost my motivation of making little fences and piles of rock and stuff or piles of debris and things for a tabletop game. But I will do that. Yeah, I watched Stranger Things. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Stranger Things. Well, I do know how I feel. You can watch me review. I think I did like a 2-hour review of Stranger Things on Idle Red Hands. When we talked about there was a tabletop game that came out called Tales from the Loop. And Tales from the Loop is a very similar setting, except it's like kind of a some science experiment is going on, and it's creating something kind of otherworld or supernatural is happening because of this experiment that's going on. So the game has that setting, and the inspiration they said was, of course, Stranger Things. So we talked about both the series and the show on the podcast. And oh, cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, you should check out Idle Red Hands. So the other thing that I do, Hypnotic TV. The other thing that I do, let me see if I can just send a link to the channel. The other thing I do is a podcast and a YouTube channel with with a bunch of expats in Japan. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it have a yeah. The link, it can be just YouTube/C/Idle Red Hands. Yeah, this works as well. But yeah, originally it was an audio only podcast, and then when I started working with these guys, I helped them do the video. Yeah, so check out the Tales from the Loop. I went on about a bunch about yeah, so that might be easier to remember. I went on about Stranger Things and how it was like somebody's nostalgia for the 80s that they never experienced. It was like their secondhand nostalgia from the 80s that they got from like an older brother, older cousin or something. And so there was an oddness to the setting. Like there were things that were just wrong, and it didn't it didn't serve the story or the characters or anything by having it be a kind of wrong 80s. It should have but yeah, somewhere in that big old list is Stranger Things. Let me see if I can find the specific video link. Sorry, just a second. Let me skip this ad. That's just the game. I think it may not have made it as a video, so yeah, it's just the audio podcast. Oh, thanks, Clear. Oh, damn, sorry. I'm totally thanks. Yeah, thanks for the sub. Appreciate the donations. Thank you so much. Yeah, let me check right now for the donation. Sorry, I'm totally, I got to get my sound going somehow. I guess I should just, yeah, at least wear earbuds or something so I can see what's going on. Nice. Okay. Oh, thanks. Nice. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, I don't know. I like both demons and aliens as antagonists, but I don't know. I don't know about the like the reality. I think we need them. I think we need those ideas as very cool. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Zed's Twitter. Very cool. And thanks, Joe. Now that's a big W. Nice. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I think we need them, and I think we need for idea of good and evil. I think we need those ideas, or and also like perspective, like aliens kind of tell us like how small we are, and I think that's important. But yeah, I think they do serve a good purpose. That's very cool. Yeah, so check out if you're interested in tabletop stuff at all. And yeah, we should try, if you're interested, the thing we wanted to try with the podcast is to do, I don't know, probably not Zoom, but use Roll20 or one of the software, some of the software that give you video and chat stuff, I guess, or Discord too. Discord works now pretty well for role playing. People wrote a lot of bots for Discord to roll dice in channels. But yeah, if you're interested in D&D, I'll run it for you if you want to try D&D 5e. That would be fun. But yeah. So we did talk a lot about different systems and stuff that are out there. But yeah, Table Story. Yeah. I've heard of those guys. That's cool. Nice. Well, thanks. Yeah, thanks everybody for the donations this week. Much appreciated. Very cool. Oh yeah, I've got to come up with. I I definitely should do a better notification GIF. And maybe if I made something bigger than just the running zombie, I would notice it more. I would see it more. That would be cool. Excellent. But yeah, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Zed. And thank you, Lost Mouse, so much for your donations. Did I miss anybody? No, thank you. Yeah, so much for your donations. That's great. I really appreciate it. Cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check out Table Story. Oh, yeah. Okay, they use Roll20. Yeah, that's good. I'm answering. Sorry, Joe. I'm answering a question from the Streamlabs, talking about. So the question in the Streamlabs was, do you think demons exist, and what are aliens? So, well, I like the idea though. So that's my favorite sci-fi, like Event Horizon, or the Warhammer 40k setting. The idea that space travel is going to take us to hell, like the only means that we're going to figure out that violate kind of the laws of nature to travel faster than light or to explore beyond our solar system, we're going to have to corrupt something and come into contact with something horrible, very corrupting, some kind of chaos or contamination or demonic things. And I like that idea in sci-fi, that we come against these things that are unknown, and for us they would be demons. So anything that would be evil. Yeah, I gotta make a cool alert for donations. Yeah, definitely. I'll play with the some animation stuff that I can get, because I think I can export GIF animations out of Photoshop still. They keep changing the functionality, but I like that. I like that in a setting. I like corruption of humans happening like on a galactic level, or like a universal kind of level. That works out pretty well. Yeah. So and it basically, the Warhammer 40k setting just steals a bunch of ideas from better sci-fi, but they put it together in a nice way. So I like that kind of stuff. The corruption that would be involved in in humans going very far past their home world. Yeah, very cool. Nice. Excellent. Well, it's getting it's 7:30 here. Yeah, it's dinner time. It's dinner time in Japan. I better go see what the wife and kid are up to. But it's been a really fun stream. I appreciate everybody hanging in there. I was worried starting so late that I was gonna miss a lot of people. But yeah, very cool. I appreciate the company, and helping me get through all this cartooning. And the writing part especially, you guys are really inspirational for that. I can't tell you how much fun that is to kind of like think through this and then have feedback from people in chat. See you, K5. Have a good one. Everybody get some sleep before that sun comes up. Well, I guess for some of you it's already up. Nice. But take it easy, everybody, and be safe. So I will do this again next week, probably a little earlier than this time next week. And I will also, you can find this cartoon on abusecartoons.com is the website, and then on Twitter at abusecartoons, and of course the channel if you want to get notifications, unless you're Joe. Joe never gets notifications because of freaking YouTube. But later, Joe. Take it easy. Yeah, my schedule is it's roughly this time every week. So I do it Tuesday afternoons, or kind of noon-ish time in Japan. So I go live, and it's evening. It's like early evening to late evening in the US, depending on what time zone you're in. But so this day, so Monday night North American time, kind of Tuesday afternoon for me. So everybody take care. Take care, Joe, K5. And nice to meet you, Clear and Yomnam and Hypnotic TV. Take it easy. Yeah, it's really fun stuff to. And I like people that have like similar takes on shows and stuff. It's really nice to see, because it feels like if you read too much social media, that nobody agrees with you at all. Everybody has totally different opinions. Yeah, Monday evening for North America, and yeah, a little bit closer, yeah, to sometime during the day on Tuesday for like Australia and the other side of the world. Yeah, of course. Anytime, Joe. Yeah, I enjoy the whole stream. Yeah, and it's always fun. The Iphonic raid is always fun, and what ends up getting drawn is good. I will try to abuse less. So Hypnotic TV, take it easy, take care, and I'll be back next week. So yeah, everybody take care. And if you like the cartoon and want to support even more, and aside from donation, the donation thing is awesome, but there's also a Patreon for Abuse Cartoons. So in the info text for the stream, patreon.com/domestic abuse, and that way you can get signed books and original art from the cartoon, if the cartoon is the thing. But I love hanging out on the live stream, so donations on the live stream are wonderful too. So I'll be back next week. Everybody take care. Good egg. Oh, cool. Yeah, Hypnotic. Yeah, definitely check out the Edo Red Hands tabletop and see what you think. We do a lot of different stuff, so let me know. So take care, and I will see you again next week. So everybody be safe and have a good one. And wake Sedona up. Wake her up and let Sedona know. And Lee too. Maybe Lee is asleep. Not Dolly. Dolly is asleep. Dolly is asleep as well. So wake Sedona and Dolly up. I'm sure Dolly is getting ready for a stream of her own. So take care, and see you next week. Goodbye.